Yeah, just a troll gaslighting. Normally, when they got a thick accent like that, normally, yeah, I'm very good with patterns, family. If you don't know, normally when they have a thick ass accent like that from Africa, normally they'd be on some BS. They'd be on some trolling tip, just like that. Okay, he called up. He asked to join the panel. Said a bunch of words, never made sense. Just said words. He vaguely talked about things, didn't speak things in specific. And I disappointed him, never explained how, because I didn't. My truth hurted his feelings, or the truth hurted his feelings. Can't help you there, sir. I don't compromise the truth for feelings. I'm not a feelings comforter. The truth does hurt sometimes. They even got a song called "The Truth Hurts." I didn't. My truth hurted his feelings, or the truth hurted his feelings. All right. So anyway, so as I was stating, so Revenue called in Tariq. They argued about Garvey. Then I went live. Revenue pulled up. Oh yeah. So the question somebody said in the chat, they said, I was going to recap. They said, so that's what I believe keeps Revenue lingering around. I think he's searching for answers. And this is no knock. I ain't saying you got to be the most educated person in the world. Floyd is filthy rich. He's not the most educated in the world. And there's many other people out there. Britney Spears at one point was rich, and she's not the most brilliant person in the world. So you don't have to be like everybody ain't you don't have to be super brilliant. So don't take this the wrong way. But I believe Revenue struggles, spectrum wise to process information. And I think he don't have the humility to come to FBAs and say, hey, bro, what do you think about this? Can you explain this to me? Because a lot of times people are traumatized because when people have a spectrum issue, uh, sometime in school they get traumatized. To some people get traumatized, they get teased, and therefore they feel ashamed and they don't want to ask for help or ask for a second opinion. So that's what I believe. From my conversation with Revenue Tethernew, he struggles comprehending some things he reread. And sometimes he read basic stuff and sometimes he'll read some complex stuff. But he struggles to comprehend what he reads. So I think instead of like humbling himself and asking me directly, he'll try to debate it out of me. So he'll come up with some research and then present it to me. He wants me to vet it, but he won't humble himself to say, hey, can you vet this wrong? Can you fact check this? He'll try to introduce it as a fact already. So I say, all right, well, tell me more. Then once he starts telling me more, when things don't add up, I start to question him. Hey, man, that don't make sense. What about this? So I think that's what he wants because I truly believe he's in circles where I don't think he's passionate about FBA talk. I think he uses our circles because he thinks some of us are brilliant and we can debunk his information. And then when that happens, I believe he takes the information back to his inner circles and he takes on our side when he debates his friends. He argues from our perspective. The answers and wisdom we gave him, I believe he uses that angle to debate his friends. That I truly believe that's what he's doing. Okay. So that's the answer to your question. I believe that's don't matter what if they needed a seller and African step. Okay, oh yeah, that was my comment. They like okay, so somebody, I love the comments, and most importantly, I like when people call up as well. It might just to give flowers. Hey man, I appreciate what you're doing. Keep up the good work. I'll holler, be one. Something like that. That's also refreshing, family. So never shy away from like hopping on the panel, speaking to your brother. No, yeah, long time listener, new time listener. Just want to say what's up, man. I want to encourage you to keep going. That's all. That's all I want to say. That is encouraging. That keeps our spirit up and running. I had a comment from a brother, and he was like, I think he liked the way I debated somebody on the panel, and he said this. Let me find that. Dang, it's gonna be wild. 'Cause it was at least 2 days ago, or I'm gonna say 3 days ago, minimum. All right, let me check. But he was interested in something. Man, where can I find? Okay, yeah, I gotta stop playing around with this song. Oh my God, this devil lady got her horn just blasting. I'm waiting for this devil to cut her alarm off.
Y'all like the way we go, right there, right there. Never disrespect the lineage. I swear we can really be a worst nightmare. Say our name, say our name, say our name, and we're right there, right
Yeah, I was uploading content on I was uploading content on TikTok. How about say IG? TikTok. I be saying Facebook, Twitter, everything but TikTok. I got used to TikTok. So I was uploading content on TikTok and I was trying to choose a song. And somebody was like, yo, why don't you put your song on it? I'm like, that's a great idea. So I gotta stop playing. I'm gonna try to do it tonight, if not early in the morning. I plan on not staying here long. I plan on waking up very early in the morning and going live. So I normally wake up in between 3 and 5 o'clock on some weirdo stuff every morning. So if I wake up early, like in between 3 and 5, most likely like let's say 5. I plan to come back 5. So 5 a.m. I plan to come to go live on TikTok and YouTube again. So if I wake up super early this morning, which I probably will, I do it every morning. If I have enough strength to come back here live to go live, I'm gonna before I go live, I'm gonna publish at least some songs. I'm gonna register some songs because I do think that's a good idea and like that's great promotion. So I think I'm gonna definitely do that. I'm gonna register some songs, publish some songs, and then I'm gonna use my own music as, background music for my content the stuff I upload. So, sorry about that. The devil, get thee behind me, Satan. Loose here, devil. Loose here, devil. The devil blasted that alarm so nobody can hear me. That is the devil. That's the devil. Oh, I'm looking for that. So somebody said, Unbiased Ron, maybe one day you can do a video on how the terms Black and African American adversely affect our crime statistics and even the A word rate. Yes. So I actually talk about some of that stuff regularly. So look, I need to encourage you guys. People ask questions like that from the chat. I want to encourage you guys. So sometimes you gotta understand. I see your message. If you can see my screen, let me share my screen on YouTube. If y'all see my screen, I get a plethora of messages, kind of like that. See, it's right here, so y'all can see it on YouTube. That right there. So then, but look at above. So you see somebody. I get a bunch of messages, right? And people be asking for me to break down videos because if you don't know TikTokers, I am a scholar. I'm a researcher, top researcher, and people trust my assessment on things. So look, he said, as a Latino, another guy, as a Latino, I say let's keep the two groups separate, to my Black and Latino, because he watched my video on what is a Black and Brown coalition. He says we Latinos will focus on our community, and Black, why should you should work on yours? After Trump leaves office, everybody, just stay, keep doing what they doing. I agree. So he's preaching delineation in a physical way. We're saying delineation on paper. We're not really saying physically you got to get away from people. We're saying on paper we're delineating. See, people don't really know what delineation means. It just scares them. Now I gotta sneeze. Now I got yeah. So delineation, just be very clear. We're delineating on paper. It's not a physical delineation. It's not a physical removal. We're not selling our homes. We're not renting somewhere else to get away from people. We don't have an FBA version of white flight. All right. So I exposed the Black and Brown coalition because they use Black as a race. When they say Black and Brown coalition, I mean everything. All the wordplay that's being chose by liberals are deceptive and deliberate to confuse you, because they know they're using Black as a race category, right? And the race category, according to the OMB, the Office for Management and Budget, defines race, the Black race, as anybody with African ancestry or phenotypes, African phenotype. That's who's Black to them racially. So they'll use that language to get our attention. So they would use race as a African ancestry identifier, something we can identify with to get our attention. But then they use brown in a whole different way. So, but now obviously we're thinking if they use Black to describe a dark person, right, or an African person, a person with African ancestry, then common sense, when we hear the word brown, we're gonna think that's brown people with African ancestry. They're just not dark as us. That's not true, family. Brown in the Black and Brown coalition has nothing to do with phenotype or skin color. Brown is a political name they chose. That's all. It has nothing to do with a phenotype. It has nothing to do with ancestry. It's a political name for whitey people and whoever else that's non-FBA. That's all that means. Brown is a political box. That's for any and everybody but FBAs, and it is very inclusive of whitey people. Go Google it. Go ask your Google are whitey people in the Brown coalition when it comes to terms of Black and Brown. Whitey people there. So they use brown to make us believe brown people are there and nobody lighter than brown. definitely no whitey people. But the whole time, whitey people are there, and not only are they there, they're running it. They're controlling the black and brown coalition. So when I uncovered that finesse, I was like, wow. So I did the videos. Therefore, you got the comment. So, but I'm looking for a comment in particular. So this guy's spoken straight Spanish right there. It says, salute to you, big dog. You got some of the best songs on YouTube. Yeah, if y'all don't know, I got about 12 songs. Like I said, I got stop BSing. People love my music. And it's for the lineage, by the way. It's lineage specific. It said you got some of the best songs on YouTube. I don't remember seeing this comment. It says about the lineage and delineation. He said, I just have one critique. You should chop up your videos. Let me read it. You should chop up your videos. Let me read it. This could have been 10 1-hour videos. He's talking about the video I did. Probably like a 9-hour video. Other than that, keep doing your thing. And listen, that type of advice I do consider, but y'all gotta understand, I'm live every day. I don't do premieres. I'm live every day, twice a day, every day for sure, but twice every day sometimes as well. So I don't have time to chop up a 1-hour video because I got to research, right? I got to watch my videos, the new videos that's out to do a reaction, do a debunk or whatever. So I really don't have time to be chopping up an hour video. You should do a live about Trump wanting to give reparations to J6ers instead of FBA. Now that's a troll. Yo, why is my nose like really tweaking after that sneeze? That's a troll right there. All right. So I'm looking for that one comment. After somebody said you should do more research, unbiased Ron, because we didn't come here as slaves. When people say I should do more research, everybody I ever met in my life or come in contact with online in my life, everybody who said I need to do more research, they were never on my level in the closest manner at all. They were not ever in my proximity. Everybody who tells me I should do more research, not even in my stratosphere, like they're nowhere near me. Yo, if that's your belief, if you believe you're not African, good luck. Go do you. Be great. Okay? And what they mean is African ancestry is what they mean. If you believe you have no African ancestry, kudos to you. That means you were indigenous. I don't believe I was indigenous. I believe that I'm a mixture of European, indigenous people, and Africans. I'm a mixture. That's my homogenous mix, right? My ethnogenesis is in 3 different ethnic groups, 3 different nations: European, African, and indigenous people. But if you want to tell me what I'm not, I mean, wow, like good luck with that. You don't know anything about me. You don't know nothing about me. You tell me what I'm not. If you don't believe your ancestors came here on a boat, a ship, because they were sold by the white man, good luck. Okay. Good luck. Good luck with your journey. I'm not here to tell people what they're not. Right? Once you tell me your lineage does not go back to U.S. chattel slavery, I'm not telling what you're not. I'm giving you the obvious news. You're not foundational. Because to be foundational, your lineage has to indeed go back to U.S. chattel slavery. Like it's obvious. Somebody can't say they don't have, if you say you have no origins in France and all of your origins are in Taiwan, then you're not French. Like that's an obvious, conclusion. It's not me telling what you're not. It's an obvious conclusion. If you're telling me you're allergic to dogs and you could never live with one because you'll be grossly sick and you'll probably pass away in 2 days, I'm going to believe you never had a dog before. Not for a long while, because you're still here. So there's are obvious conclusions out there. All right. So let me look for that. It says, okay, that's I read that one already. All right, now this weird dude right here, Warriors Cheer Up. These weird dudes right here be like 90 years old. He's another one. Oh, I disagree with so and so, so and so. Then he comes on the panel and I asked a few questions. He didn't know the answer. He gets emotional. He leaves. He leaves. Start over talking, babbling, 14. He leaves. It's like, dude, I asked you a simple question. You didn't know. But he was talking tough in the comment section. Okay, I'm not going to apologize for anybody. One thing I don't do is work my butt off to know my information and then let somebody fake like they're on my level. That's as far as like education and research on these said topics. Like I'm not gonna let you fake like you are up there with me. Like you got to prove it. You got to earn I mean, family. All respect is earned. Okay, so before I got to where I got to as far as research, I had to earn my way. Like people didn't trust me. I had to be consistent. They had to trust that when I read something, go over something, and when I put it in my own words, like it had to be mirroring what I read. So that takes long for people. It takes a while for people to trust you when you have a background of being incorrect. You dig? So, hey, man, just like a Muslim becoming Christian, but he was a staunch Muslim. Yeah, the Christian church is going, all the church is going to be reluctant to like, okay, I hear you, but you would just, wharf Dean Muhammad the other day. All right. So I'm looking for that comment. Brother Ron, I love the intermission song. Every FBA should learn that anthem song every time I hear it. It touches my soul and raise my energy level. Wow, I ain't know that. Thank you. See, when I read comments like that, I now Warriors cheer up. You're not banned or blocked, but what you should do is if you're a man, just be a grown up. Be a about. That's all. Like when I be live and people correct me or I say something that's like incorrect, the date is wrong, whatever. I'm like, oh, you got it. Yeah, I was wrong. Like it's not that difficult, man. It should not be that difficult to admit you're wrong. Keep up the good work, Ron. We need these short clips. They're very informative and easy to comprehend, so they can't waste time. Stay on them. Don't let them up. All right, why I sneeze and my nose want to act a fool. Okay. Um, I might have a Pan-African pull. No. I might have a Tariq Nasheed hater pull up today. So I gotta check my message in a second. So he says he's a FBA News and updates. Yeah, and I mean that respectfully. I'm not the disrespectful, unprovoked type. So yes, she's not. Okay. All right. Let me find that. Let me find that. Yeah, I'm not emotional. So if I cook one of y'all in the chat, you dig, because you didn't know what you're talking about, I don't hold on to that. I cook you and I let it go. It be you guys holding on to L, like, oh, I'm going to unsubscribe. Brother Ron, I love the intermission. Okay, I read that already. Okay, I can't find it. What I'm looking for, I can't find. There we go. This right here. Unbiased, Ron. Your logic is hardcore. This is Catch My Goat. Funny name. Unbiased, Ron. Your logic is hard core and airtight. Airtight. Have you ever taken critical thinking or logic class in college? No. My education goes far as high school, but I did do the Malcolm X thing. I was really heavily inspired, some background by Malcolm X, and I did take the dictionary and I did look in the dictionary for fancy words and I defined them. I even got another dictionary that had sentences. I wanted to know how to use it in a sentence. So I'm not laughed at if I use it as a verb and it's a noun. Use it as a verb and it's an adjective. Use it as a verb and it's a pronoun or something else. You feel me? Adverb. So I wanted to know how to use it in a sentence. So I did that. And on top of that, I hang around smart people. I hang around people who are college educated. I listen to people who are college educated, like Dr. Claude Anderson, Dr. Muhammad, Dr. Khalid Muhammad. You know what I mean? Like just I can run it down, but people who are educated. And I love watching, cross examinations with lawyers. It's just a um one of those things. Donnie C. Williams telling a grown man yeah, exactly. Hispanics don't speak Latin either. Nah, they speak Spanish. They hiss, panic, Southern songwriter Sonny, Taya Carter, Ricardo Flatfresh always. Let me shout the chat out. Um, that says, and randomized traveler. Don't mind me. You already know when it get Alexis Berry, Baker Boy, when it gets kind of late like this, my eyes usually be blurry. And my glasses, I can't find my brand new glasses. Like I can't find them at all. And I can't say I did a thorough search, but I did do a search. And I can't find those glasses at all. So brand new, right? Um, okay. So the question on TikTok, this is the prompt. Was Marcus Garvey a scammer? That's a simple question, right? So you can ask to be let up, answer yes, no, or don't care. You might have a different question. You might want to add to something else. That's all acceptable. This is open mic, basically. All right. Oh, I ain't put the Zoom thing in the YouTube. Yeah, I am one of the very few FBA channels that don't get goofy challengers. Like people are very reluctant to click my link and challenge me. People are very reluctant. They're learning also on TikTok. People are very reluctant to click that link or ask to be let up on TikTok to challenge me. Other spaces, man, people be clicking that link and you got to stand, family. They click the link because they think they got something on you. So I feel super disrespected when people that disagree with what we're doing, our movement, delineation, and reparations, when people click my link and come over here, I find that disrespectful, especially if they disagree. I'm like, okay, so you think you about to be right and I'm about to be wrong. So you think reparations is wrong. So you think delineation is unnecessary. Oh yeah, I'm gonna really cook you. So those who disagree with the FBA stance, delineation, reparations, and whatever else, I encourage you on TikTok to ask me let up. I encourage you on YouTube to click the link. Let's have that discussion. I don't believe collectively we're xenophobic. I don't believe collectively, I mean, individually, whatever, but I don't believe collectively we're xenophobic. I don't believe collectively we are an HATE group. I don't believe that. I don't think you believe that either. I don't think you believe that either. Oh, so I came on. I can't. So I was asking questions. So So that's one question. One question is, was Marcus Garvey a scammer? And then y'all can answer that. Then the second question is, are Africans and people of the Caribbean and Haiti, are they black ethnically? Okay. Or Are they black racially or both? Got it? So the first question is, was Marcus Garvey a scammer? Second question is, are Afro-African immigrants black ethnically or black racially or both? That is a both. That is both. Okay. So I went on Facebook. So I have a Facebook account. It's like so long, 15 to 16 years old. It's called Black Think Tank at yahoo.com. So I was always on the black thing. I was never one of those folks running around saying I'm African American. That terminology never, if it slipped out my mouth, you'd be lucky to hear it. But I always understood black. My email is blackthinktank at yahoo.com. There's nothing African about my email. There's nothing African about my Facebook group. It's Black Think Tank at Facebook. HR 5817. I have no idea what that is. Julia. HR 50 that might be a reparations thing. Um, Click the link and explain what that is. And if it sounds reasonable, okay. If it doesn't, I'm just gonna fact check you. That's all. If it sounds crazy, I'm gonna make sure that everything's right. All right, so let me go ahead and look up the dude, the buddy guy, the Pan-African guy who was supposed to join me. Let me see, because he said, I hate when I say, hey, can you join my panel? They'd be like, well, what time are you available? And I said, well, mornings um and this time, like late evening. So hopefully he said, he said, okay, I'm up. Hopefully he said, okay, I'm up. I'm down for that. This guy is a Tariq Nasheed hater, so they always okay. So he did not respond. Yeah, so he didn't respond. He didn't respond. Um, so I was gonna do my Garvey thing tonight, late night, but I say nah. I'm gonna just keep it open mic for anybody to pull up. It's late, and I'm never that long. This late. Maybe like an hour to two the most. But daytime, sometimes be 9 hours, man. Sometimes. Okay, hold on. So, so that was another angle revenue took. Okay, so I told Avenue, I told Revenue that the only black people on Earth, the only black ethnically, oh no, I said that wrong. The only black ethnic group on Earth can only be and is, or I should say are, can only be and are foundational black Americans. We're the only ethnic black people. There are no ethnic black people in Africa. There are no ethnic black people in Jamaica, the Caribbean, and there's no ethnic black people in South America and Haiti. Those guys were never ethnically black until 2020. Until 2020. Now all of a sudden they're ethnically black. Stop it. All right. Yes, I really spammed Facebook on the whole our what was the question? I said, are all people of African descent black? Join the panel. All right, hold on. Damn, I didn't even do that. Just trying to see who's available. Yeah, so oh, I should just do the reaction to Reverend. What the hell is that? I hate. Yeah, where's that music coming from? What the F was that? TikTok is what? Oh, it came back up. Yeah, where's this music coming from? Yeah, I do not know what that was, family. It started to blast, your TikTok started to blast some crazy music. Like, yeah, but that's what TikTok does, man. And it be glitching. Like, so let's say if you go to TikTok, I don't know why this is the issue, but if you go into TikTok with your phone, and you click TikTok, it brings you to a loud video. It's like, why don't it go to my profile? Why go bring me to a loud? Then that loud video be hard to stop. There's sometimes when you like go to your profile to get rid of that, it'll carry over to your profile. But it be glitches like that. Like, yo, what is that? All right, so I got an idea. I'm gonna join the TikTok space. I'm gonna join the TikTok space. No, no, no. Let me tell you what. So look, I told you, it just blasts something. It's gonna do it again.
Was the only dark-skinned activist to put black people or black-skinned people in political views, which is crazy. Not only he doesn't
now, what is black-skinned people?
Very harsh, nasty words for black men. He blamed us for political plights that is based on the community, especially with Miss Crockett. So this dude to me is 100% agent, right? And people gonna feel some way about that, but that's just what he is, his agent. Now, another point about FBA, right? Because I hear spicy. Is this not that we are sitting here trying to push it onto people? I mean, the news is doing it. The news is literally identifying Africans and Caribbean people as they do things. It's the news is not making no more flat blackness. So is this not us, right? Is this that now that we finally are taking control of our narrative?
Oh my God! Hey, family.
We have people who do certain
how do you unfollow somebody?
Spaces discouraging us for trying to have a political opinion. And that's very disingenuous. Yeah. And it's very unfair.
So what is the political opinion? Okay. Because what I'm finding is that a lot of people are in. Let me these earbuds.
So people like that, family, I went to join this panel to speak about, because he's on my topic. What they're doing now on TikTok, they're like forcing you to send them a gift or something before you can hop on the panel. I'm like, okay, like, come on, yeah. Come on. That's like me saying, hey, nobody can hop on my panel unless you send a cash app to $unbiased Ron. Wink, wink. Okay. All right, let's try another channel, another space.
Your medication switch the fuck over to what you goddamn really need to function. Tell the people that. Messy motherfucker.
Yeah, that's
see what I'm saying though? Give it my license number for this bitch.
Just cussing.
Tens of thousands of
Oh my God.
Divisive. And to me, he's not FBA, he's just cosplaying.
No, they're not.
So here's another one.
Why did
It's raising them to be one of us, okay? They're the eraser.
Oh my God, man.
Not only
what is going on?
The host for sitting up there promoting hate speeches. You know, I got flagged because and that is the least thing that I dump. That's the, you know, if anybody know me and been up on my life, they know I don't go for that. Any regular person who have been on my live, no, I don't play that race card up on my panel. And they sit up there and flag me for something that I don't even believe in.
Hey.
I don't think that that's fair. How come it didn't pick up how come the algorithm did not pick the voice up of the person who was saying it? It picks up everybody else's voice when it's spewing out misinformation.
My God, yo.
No, that's not fair. That's not fair.
Let me tell you why these earbuds.
Every time I go out, it goes back to the earbud thing. Like, yo, why does it do that? Why does it just automatically go to that?
Said it. It's understood. Anybody who doesn't understand now is fucking with.
That's all he doing.
Pardon my English. We love it.
That's TikTok. All right. All right.
What keeps shit going is you keep bringing the shit up over and over and over again. You got this first. What the fuck are you trying? What?
That's all they do. That's all they do.
We don't have to deal with each other.
That's all they do. Cussing like crazy. Almost every space. All right. Let me go to my backup account. Maybe I get some better. Like, you can't even join somebody. It just be cussing. Like, dude, y'all just can't have a conversation, man. Let me go to my backup account. See what it's hitting for. Look, it's gonna blast the video. Like, yo, how can I stop that?
Hold up. Please, just hold up. Naya, no.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna look for an FBA space. Look for some FBA spaces. All right. I want some lit ones. So we got, all right, let's go.
I'm not saying that we are, I can't speak for each and every one of us, but a lineage and me expressing that delineation, I'm not saying that we are superior in terms of we deserve rights and privileges that others don't deserve because we're FBA. I'm not saying that. That's what was done to us. I'm not saying that God has any, loves us any more than he loves the rest of the human family. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, what do they be taught?
I'm just saying if we look at the history of how God has worked in scripture.
Oh my God.
And we look at the world, I see God, especially.
Me?
He had 2.8 watching.
You know.
Debbie, what is your ethnicity? What is your ethnicity?
Black.
Black American, Black African, Black Caribbean?
Black, like my whole Black ancestry came from Black America.
Gotcha, shout out to you.
Okay.
The property is Black women are two-step.
Yeah, that's
deserve your submission.
God damn. Yeah, so that's a red pill. Look, it just blasts stuff as I scroll down and find the FBA space. It just blasts stuff as I scroll down. Yeah, how do you mute this stuff, man? All right, let me go back to this weirdo.
The power that was backing America, that is backing America. I'm here to tell you that. That's what I see. I saw Iran destroy 16 U.S. bases.
Oh my God.
Never before in the history of America.
Those are the TikTok spaces. Hey. Oh wait, I ain't put the link in there. My bad. I keep coming to the link. Hey, yo, if y'all can't hear the TikTok videos, press 1. Because maybe this is a glitch. If y'all can hear the TikTok videos through the mic, please press 1. Somebody just press 1 so I can know. Okay, France, you can click the link, my guy. All right. Okay, great. You know why? Hey, yo, it won't let me. So, like, if I try to share my screen to show a TikTok thing, do you know it won't let me have the audio? I can share the video, but it won't give me the audio. All right. So the FBA spaces were weak. I just typed salon. Yeah, it just blast. All it does is just blast music, yo. Let me type in Friedman. All it does is just blast annoying music.
A formal submission to the United Nations, correcting the classification of reparations. The Friedman Reparations FRFT has taken a decisive step.
Damn, I didn't even press your video. All right, so we got some.
Somebody looking like 6 foot tall. He's 10? He's 10. No, he's 10 years old.
Oh, I'm about to say, hold on.
These FBA spaces are trash.
It got so bad now they even claim, well, no, I'm not Black.
Yeah, I think.
Authority as the scripture. So it's not a rejection of early church tradition. So would you hold to that?
Move.
Okay, and once again, like I said, this thing that you're speaking,
and it makes it so hard to get out. I be clicking the X, 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 X. Get me out of this thing. All right. Oh my God. All right, TikTok. I'm gonna try one more time. Then I'll just do my own space on TikTok.
yeah. Somebody that said DMYT yelling. And he said, okay, my bad. He's trying to fix he knows they're speaking for him. Because he don't like
He wasn't yelling, that's all.
Because he doesn't like that's why I told him he wasn't yelling because earpiece.
In closing, this is listen, y'all. Listen, this is our banter. Like
I don't
this
think
is
it's done. It's gonna be big enough. You'll be like, who? A way around certain shit.
Back to these channels. Yo, why they only give me like a select few?
We're scamming, taking people's personal information. My issue right now with FBA or any movement or lineage-based group that is trying to.
Of course, it'll do that when I'm trying to. Of course, it would do that. Like, yo, the reaction time on TikTok is terrible, family. It's terrible. The reaction time on TikTok is terrible. You click something, it delays and takes like 10 minutes to respond. I'm gonna do another FB TikTok space and then we out of here. I was hoping to do something new. Join these rooms. Maybe I'll try it tomorrow morning. I want to join these rooms and y'all could see for yourselves. Because some of y'all want to pretend like these rooms ain't wild and out of control. Like it'd be like, what is the point? Like, what am I learning? Okay, I'm at your space. What am I learning? All right, so I went back live on TikTok. Yeah, so for me, man, I just got too much. Like, I value my time too much to join a space where they're literally talking about nothing. Where they literally just talking, just babbling. Somebody said it reminds them of those party lines back in the day. If y'all old enough, we called the party lines. And we be talking, it'd be reckless. Everybody just talking over each other and stuff. It'd be a whole bunch of guys, be like 2 women, 20 guys, and everybody trying to get that woman attention. Then you ask for a private call with her. Oh, that's hilarious, yo. Those days, which I know about that, man. Those days were hilarious. You in there like, yo, like you trying to have the smoothest voice. She like, hello, my name is Bonquisha. How y'all doing? You like, hey, mom. Every dude, like 20 dudes, 2 women. You were like, yo, ma. What's your age? Ma. Everybody talking to each other. Ma, what's your age? What's your age? Ma, what's your age? You like, yo, Bonquisha, yo. Send me a private, yo. It's unbiased round. You dig? You won't regret it. You know what I mean? You be trying like, you get lucky. She send you a damn, okay. Hi, unbiased round. I chose you. Like, all right, well, don't get your yeah, don't put your hair in a ponytail yet. Cause I just might not like you. I'm just bored. This is before cell phones like that. we was calling these stuff from home for like cordless phones. Nobody had no cell phone. So you just bored. Like it'd be like this time right now. It'd be this time right now where those party lines be lit. You're like, so Bonquisha, where you from? I'm from Massachusetts. Click, disconnect. Massachusetts, man, get the hell. And then I remember in Jersey, they had like a moderator dude. Like he was kind of big. Okay. Somebody's calling me from Facebook. I gotta call him back. Once I end this live, I'll call him back. And the thing about Facebook, it'll keep ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing. I'm gonna just call him back. I'm gonna call him back. I'm gonna call you back. I'm gonna call you back. I got you. I got you. I got you. Yeah, they had this it got kind of like professional a little bit. Not professional, but organized. They had one guy like playing music and stuff. Actually, what am I tripping? We were watching them on TV. Like they had like a TV channel, whatever. And after school, you would watch it. It was kind of cool. And then you'll call in, and everybody be scared to call in. You dig? And then you give a shout out, somebody, you be all nervous. Hey, caller, say your name. Hey, I'm on Buzz Run. I'm out of here quick. You hang up real fast. Yeah, those party lines were wow. Like we come from that. Like these young folks, like they're so happy they didn't come from that. You be all nervous. I'm about to shout myself out real fast. Watch this. You try to tell your friend, yo, call in, yo, call in. Because once you shout yourself out, he don't necessarily call your name right away. Like whatever your message was, like he writes it down because he has like a list in front of him. People came in front of you. So you be like telling your boys, whatever, yo, call in, yo, look, call in. You call about 10 of your friends. You're calling, he about to shout me out. So you finally get to it. And shout out New Jersey, unbiased Ron in the house. Like, yeah. That was the party line. Yeah, party lines were fun, yo. Party lines were fun, man. Until it wasn't. People start getting lined up. Yeah, I remember I got sent to a house, but it was the wrong house. Some girls like, yeah, okay, we can meet up. Come to so and so. Address this. Man, they had me knock on the wrong, but I didn't know, obviously. I'm knocking on the wrong door, nobody coming out. And something said, look over your shoulder and look up. Cause like I always been like kind of like witty, like kind of nosy. I said, I don't think this is their house. I said, I think they're in the window looking at me right now. I turned left slowly, looked over my shoulder up, they're right there, and then they closed the window. I said, look at these, okay, is that fun? About to get me SHOT. You dig? I'm like, how was that fun? Knocking on somebody's door that ain't yours. That wasn't right. What y'all know about Black Planet? What makes him black? I said Obama ain't black. Somebody hit me back, was like, seriously? So I said, I'm trying to like play like possum. I think. I said, but seriously, what makes him black? Yeah, man. A lot of people were so happy to say they're not black. And now all those people are trying to say they're black, but the problem is you told so many FBAs you aren't black, so you can't go back. People took receipts. People took notice. Now you with your heavy accent talking about you black, we like, remember when you were 25 at Miss Barber house, you argued me up and down you weren't black? Now black is lit because of FBAs, because of the soul lineage. Oh, now all of a sudden you're black. That's not how that works, buddy. Black is not something you could join and quit. Black joins you. You don't join black. Okay? Black chose you. It's like just like FBA. FBA, you don't choose FBA. FBA chose you. It chooses you. Okay? So don't forget, you don't choose FBA, it chooses you. If your lineage goes back to U.S. chattel slavery, FBA chooses you. You don't choose it. If your lineage does not go back to U.S. chattel slavery, black hasn't chose you. Does that make sense? Oops, may not. Subculture. I remember that. I just played my music real loud. Yo, super chat. Thank you, Chosen. 1619. Yeah. So what I do, family, like any of my friends would tell you, what I do is I push people to greatness. Like we don't become complacent. We don't be stuck on complacency. You feel me? I don't know what that is. I don't hang around nobody who's complacent, by the way. In real life, all my friends are carefully chose. You dig? All one of we hustle, we grind. We're always trying to do better. Like none of us are complacent. We're always trying to wait. We're always trying to find out how to get a legal edge. Like nobody's working a 9 to 5, going home and just happy with this. No, we're trying to be better. We are innovators. You feel me? We're not echo chamber people, but some of you guys are echo chamber people. Echo chamber people. You know what I was gonna start doing? When people click that link to talk to me, I'm gonna start quizzing y'all on what I be talking about. Like, hey man, what's the exonym? Because I really don't want people just to be here just for entertainment, but ain't learning. Like, I'm an educated for real in real life, and you know, if you guys ain't learning, it's never the children's fault. It's always the teacher's fault. So I gotta start vetting you, so you guys say, hey, what's the exonym? What's the endonym? You feel me? What is the demonym? Damn. Um, etymologically, what is an demonym? Etymologically. Okay. So I'm gonna show you into the. Okay, so those who can see my screen and those who can't but hear my voice, demonym. Demonym is a word used to identify the residents or natives of a specific place. Like New Yorker. New Yorker is a demonym. New Jerseyan is a demonym. Etymologically, the term breaks down into two ancient roots. Demos. Actually, demas. There's no, I don't think there's an os. Is there an os? Yeah, there's an os sound in Greek. I forgot, I'm a little rusty. Demos, ancient Greek, meaning people, district, or tribe. Onema, meaning name. The people name. Or the tribe name. Remember, it's saying people. Okay, I get it. In English, demonyms are primarily formed by attaching specific suffixes. Specific suffix. That's spaghetti. That SP with I can't say anything with SP. Specific spaghetti. I'd be all over the place. Sound like Daffy Duck. But by attaching specific suffixes, I keep saying suffixes, to the location's name, most which have rich historical and linguistic origins. And INA, ERSE, ish, like Danish. I or ite, Israelite. Those are the suffixes of a demonym. Those are the suffixes of a demonym. Panelists, what's your name?
What's up, sir? Yeah, that's why a lot of people just say Pacific because they can't say specific.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know what causes that, but a lot of people just cannot say the SP next to each other. But you actually said it correctly. You just got it like fuzzed up the first time.
Yeah, but I had to like really practice it because I kept saying it wrong while I was live. I said, I'm embarrassing myself.
No. It's I don't think it's something about you. I think it's just like I think for a lot of people who don't speak English, apparently English sounds like a snake moving around because there's a lot of like sounds, right? But then you have the S and then the P next to each other. That's like super unusual.
Yeah. And you know what? Now, but you made some sense for me. Because I hear people say Pacific, and I'd be like, yo, an ocean? And like joking with them. But now I see why they do it. Like, okay.
Yeah. They just mean specific. Yeah.
Is there like is there a better shortcut way? Because when you say Pacific, people be picking up on that. Is there a better cheat code way?
I mean, honestly, I could not say specific. I had to like practice it for like months to be even able to pronounce that. I also had to say Pacific, right? Because it was like it's just an unusual. It's like
but that's embarrassing if I'm like trying to read like a scholarly article. I'm over here like, and a specific.
Thing. Nothing is embarrassing unless you call attention to it. That's why Donald Trump is so successful. Even though he's a moron in the way he speaks and stuff, he never calls attention to his mistakes, right? He just like, it's the greatest, it's the best, that's how, because the other people who are listening to you, most of them, you're actually going to be smarter than they are, right?
Right.
So you have to signal to them that what you say is the correct and proper way. Even if you make a mistake, you have to signal that to them. Never, ever admit to a mistake. You can admit it to yourself and maybe to your friends, right? But otherwise, just say Pacific if you want, or whatever you want to say, right? Just like it's not such a big deal. And also, even anyone who's gonna say, well, it's actually pronounced specific, ha, you mispronounced it. Yeah, that dumbass also probably mispronounced a bunch of words.
Right. And they worked on it like I did. Yeah. But there's other words. So you work on one word, And then you don't know that there's like 1,000 words out there that's gonna get you the same way. It's like, dang.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And the craziest thing is sometimes I know a word, but sometimes I will just forget the pronunciation of a word that I already know.
That happens to me. I get like straight brain freeze. Like, yeah, how do you say this word?
Brain freeze, yeah, and it's like, no, don't worry, everyone. I actually do speak English, but just
Right.
can't. I can't either remember the word or remember how to pronounce it. But
Species. Species. You like species?
species, yeah.
Species. These are spikes.
But here's the thing: there are a group of nasty little people, and you know what? If that's what they want to do, they can do that. Who love to point out when you make a little slip.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Especially myself.
For example, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah,
Usually,
people do that
if
all
I
the
see
time for
someone
me.
make a mistake in pronouncing something, I'll just ignore it. But there's some like people who have some sort of like inferiority complex. As soon as they see you like mispronouncing a word, they will just like they just want to like look smarter than you or
Right.
or whatever. And well, it's actually pronounced like this. And sometimes I just want to say to them, "Well, bitch, did I ask you how it's pronounced? Are you the Merriam-Webster dictionary?"
Right. Yeah, like for me, because I'm a debater and most people don't even dare challenge me. They wait for me. I had people wait for me to botch a pronunciation, and they will call in and say, "Hey, it said like this. Like just do that to me." I'm like, "Okay, thank you," and they'll hang right up. Like that was their got him.
No. Here's how you shame them. Just call out what they're doing. Say, "Oh, okay. Does that make you sound not sound, but does that make you feel smarter, feel
Right.
better about
Right.
yourself?" Right? If you just call out what they are doing, which people intuit, but we don't put like words onto it. Oh, okay, you're so smart. Okay, pronounce that right. Clap, 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 clap.
You know what?
So you should be able to handle this topic so well since you are able to pronounce everything so well, right?
You know what?
Then,
There is one SP sound I don't think any of us ever make a mistake on. Spoon.
spoon is easy. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think it's the SP next to the ooh sound,
Yeah,
right?
it's that SP like E, it's like or the U, like the sp or spet is what gives everybody.
Right. The specific is like not only is it SB, then there's another S sound right after it, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh it's
Sit thick.
well try to say
Right? It's like
specificity.
yeah. It's that like snake sounding aspect to it, right? It's just like like multiple S sounds, right? One after the other.
Yeah, I be trying to get slick. Like, okay, can I get away with saying specific? Can I specific? Can I get away with saying specific? Like, put an I there, specific, just to get it.
Sounds the first one you said. I didn't really hear the second one. The first one you just said right now just seems like you have like some sort of like East Coast accent or something. The other one I didn't really hear, but yeah, you can get around it. But I mean, if you just want to drop specific, you can just say precisely, which also has. I don't know why every word that means like exact or whatever just has like an S sound to it, right?
Yeah, you know a word that used to get me, man. Like I would get it right. Like let's say today, Tuesday, and then when that word come up Saturday, I'm like, yo, what the hell did you say? Hyperbole. Oh, that used to crush me. I'm like hyperbole.
Hyperbole, oh, that's hilarious.
Hyperbole.
Ubiquitous. Yeah, another one is like ubiquitous or whatever it's pronounced.
Oh, ubiquitous.
Like, yeah, everywhere, and yeah, it's I don't like the S sound, right? Because I already tend to like naturally have a lot of S's in the way I speak. So the more you would think like S's would be easier for me, but they're not. It's just like a lot of people think English is like a snake sounding language, like I said.
Hey, you know what else? Like there are some letters that it caused me to stutter and some never do. Like I would say like the T. Like when I try to use a T sometimes, it'll catch me. And also the I. I just did it just now. Like when I say anything with a it, like the positive I gives me the stutter.
Right. Also the R.
Interesting.
I didn't realize until I spoke to foreigners how important the R is to understanding English.
Oh.
It's like we need R. Right? Because shower, right? A lot of foreigners will say shower.
Yeah.
And it's like, unless you like some of them I can't understand. Like Scottish and Irish people for me are like, it's like, oh,
yeah, it's the diphthongs. It's the diphthongs. It's how it is used in the place of a word, and that's why they can't say it. I think they roll the R or make it hard, like either in the middle or at the beginning.
Interesting.
Okay, so you want attention? How are you doing, sir?
Oh, what's going on, bro?
How you want to add to the conversation?
What were we talking about?
Just random topics. The language, really. We're talking about language, like what words cause you issues, like on the fly. That you could pronounce them any given day, but sometimes they'll sneak up on you, like and you be like, "Yeah, how you say that word again?" Like, and we was talking about specifically. We was talking about specific. That tongue twister.
Specific, yeah.
Especially specificity. Oh.
Specificity, yeah. That one's kind of hard.
Yeah, that was the tongue twister for me for a while.
Tongue twister.
I had to practice it.
Yeah,
I can say specify, but when it comes to
specificity,
yeah, the different story.
Where are you from, host?
I'm from Jersey.
Oh, Jersey, East Coast. Interesting.
Yes, sir.
Think of like Cory Booker.
Cory Booker?
Yeah.
He don't speak to me, so I don't, he ain't nothing to me. Like he don't speak to me specifically. If you got to that word, like he doesn't speak to my ethnic group, so I don't have nothing for him.
I mean, but he's black and he's.
I don't know. Wait, I don't know what he is. He looks like he could be a lot of things.
I mean,
what we're talking about?
Cory Booker. Let me see what he is. He
sounds familiar. What did he do?
Jersey.
I'm thinking of Booker T. Washington.
He's the United States Senator from Jersey.
I think I'm thinking of Booker T. I think is that a
no. There's Cory Booker. Then there's like this Korean guy. I forget his name. Something Kim.
Cory
Booker. I thought Booker T. was the person.
I don't know why I know the names of the U.S. senators.
He's talking about the wrestler Booker T. from WWF.
Oh no, he also might be talking about Booker T. Washington.
Hell no, who the fuck is that?
Nah, they both their names is Booker T. Washington. All right, so
okay.
All right, so yeah, so Booker T is
Jewish.
Look, it says Booker T. He got me saying Booker T now. Cory Booker identifies. Okay, all right, so yeah, he would be considered black, but just because you black doesn't mean you are speaking to your ethnicity, because he's not.
What's your ethnicity, host?
Black.
Yeah. Like where?
No, but FBA I've been seeing a lot on TikTok. When did you? It seems like there's a movement within the Black Americans to become FBA. When did you join this movement?
No, it's not a movement. It's specificity. Right, because look, everybody's saying black. According to the black being used as a race, how do you define black as a race? Anybody know?
Their skin color.
Right, so that's anybody with that skin color. So how is that being specific?
No, there's according to the Oxford Dictionary.
No, not Oxford. Listen, no, that's not how it works. In society,
he doesn't believe in Oxford.
No, I read Oxford. But when I'm explaining,
but it does mean ancestry from sub-Saharan.
Right. That's phenotype. Right. That's phenotype. But
sub-Saharan.
right? But that's phenotype. What I'm saying to you is this, like but it's explaining it as a race, right? So that means anybody with that ancestry, that could be anybody from 54 countries in Africa, thousand islands in the Caribbean, Haiti, Brazil, or anybody from America, right? So there's no specificity there. It's vague.
So, what do you think of what they call tethers?
You know, it's a harsh word, but it's earned though. Like some people earn it.
What's a tether?
Is as like I don't know exactly what a tether means. Does it mean like some sort of like anchor baby or
No.
some sort of like
So every ethnicity, whether you French, whether you somewhere in Nigeria, like they got terms that they call people a kata, right? Don't the UK call people Yankee? So like everybody has a term that they call people who they believe don't fit in, or for whatever reason come up with that term, but they're not with them. And they named them something. You feel me? So tether is something similar, but more specific. Back to that SP word.
Tether.
So a tether is not any anchor baby. It's people who definitely are from immigrant background who finds themselves in Black American spaces to undermine, cause trouble, sabotage. That's their sole purpose. Like they're not there to get along, get understanding, you know.
Are they Black or no?
No, they're immigrant from Africa or the Latin America somewhere.
Question. Is there any famous example of a tether, like someone who's like famous that?
Well, a tether can be a tether. Yeah, you got Obama. Obama's a tether.
Really?
Yeah.
Obama?
Yeah.
Did you like Malcolm X host?
Malcolm X cool. He fell off and went weird, but he's cool.
Fell off, bro said.
He fell off and went weird. But you know.
What does that even mean?
That means that he was doing good at one point. He was representing the race, the ethnicity properly, and then he started doing some BS where it was not satisfactory.
So are you saying you dislike Barack Obama?
No, it's not about dislike. I'm saying like he behaved like a tether. He was pretending.
Oh, what did he do?
Okay, so let me start right here. He was pretending he was a Black American. That's the first thing a tether does. Pretending they're one of us, and they're not.
I mean, but he is Black.
He's Black racially, yeah, but I'm not from Africa, my guy. So how I'm Black and I'm not from Africa? He's Black, he's from Africa. So that tell you that word Black is flat. We call it flat blackness. It fits too many people. It's too broad. That's why FBA emerged to be something more narrow and that word specific.
Okay. So I understand that point. What's the next one?
You got let's see, who else be tethering out there? You got a Fat Joe.
No. What's the next thing that Obama did that was?
Oh, well, that's the most important thing. To pretend you're one of us to cause confusion. Like you can't get worse than that. Then
I mean, well, what do you think he should have said? I'm not Black, because you just admitted he was Black racially.
No. Okay, so now watch this. So now, look at this. Who calls people Black racially? Do you call yourself that, or does somebody call you that? So he's from Kenya, right?
His daddy was.
Right. Well, but his mom was like European, right?
From Kentucky, yeah.
Right. So what would that make him? He got a Kenyan dad and a white American, huh?
Biracial.
Okay. But at some point he got to identify as something, right? Ethnically. So how does he identify ethnically? Do you understand what he identifies as? No, that's a race. That's not an ethnicity. See, you're getting confused. He identifies as Kenyan because he can't identify as white, right?
I mean, now he can. I mean, he could now he can say he's half white.
No.
Previously, there was that dumb like wonder up, but now
look,
like,
follow me. Follow me. No, you can't. Follow me. White is also Okay, but you got to follow me now. You're not listening. You're just talking. Race is not specific. That's not an ethnicity. You got to Google race versus ethnicity. Race is a broad, unspecific box that millions of people from different ethnic backgrounds could fit into. For example, a Jamaican fits in the black race. So does a Haitian, so does a Brazilian, and so does somebody from Nigeria and a Black American. We're all different. We got different cultures, different ancestries, different genealogical records. We're completely different ethnically, culturally, in all ways, politically, different languages. We can't relate at all. But we're all black because they say we share ancestry. Ethnicity is people who belong together, like Mariah Carey. They share the culture the same. They eat the same food. They use the same language. They believe the same thing. They got the same shared history. You see the difference? That's an ethnicity. So Jamaicans are ethnically Jamaican. They all have the same language, same flag, same history, same good experiences, bad experiences. Everything's the same. There's nothing different. So Obama is not ethnically black. He's ethnically Kenyan. That's what he is. He's Kenyan.
Right. But he's also married to Michelle Obama.
Okay, yeah, she's black, but what that got to do with him? If I marry,
but is Michelle black?
Yeah, she's black. But if I marry a Chinese woman, I'm not Chinese. I'm still Black American.
So I have a question about my friend. My friend, he has a Black American father and an Arabic mother. Is he black or not?
The way it works is, according to our standards, he's Black American, and if he's allowed to be to consider he's you said Arabian or Aryan?
His father is a black person from America, a Black American person, and his mother is Arab. So
okay, right. So now this is how it works. So right now in Iran, they got Afro-Arab, so he'll be Afro-Arab. And if what you're saying is correct, if he can trace his lineage to U.S. chattel slavery, then he'll be both. We call that by ethnic. So he would be Black American ethnically, and if he's because the Arabs might have their own rules. They might say no.
The Arabs in Arabic culture, your dad determines everything. So in Arabic culture, it would not be.
Right. There you go.
So look, the father is. But here's the thing: the flip side would be true too. If someone's father is Arabic and the mother is black, the child would be Arabic, no question asked. Right? Mm-hmm. You have like royalty from the Gulf countries that they would have a black mother and an Arab father. And because the Arab father was royalty, the child would also become royalty, even if the child looked like literally like a black person, right? Like the emirs of Kuwait, some of them look like that, right? But in American culture, I'm not really sure what the rule is.
Well, I just told you.
Is your culture like if the father is black, should the child also become black?
So it doesn't. So now, as you just highlighted, thank you. Cultures determine if you're one of them or not, right? So for us, you need one parent plus a bunch of other things. So for us, it's just not that simple because we don't have like I think with Jewish, don't they say mom or something? So for us, right. So for
Cherokee, they say
right.
Mom.
So for us, it could be any parent plus you got to check other boxes. So for one, you got to identify as a Black American your whole life. Right? That's one. Two, you have to have natural 14th Amendment citizenship. You cannot be a H-1B visa, a national from somewhere else like Drake. If you into that, you're not Black American. So it starts with one parent.
My friend was born here, yeah. And he does identify as Black American. I mean, he talks in a Black American sort of like style of voice.
Yeah, but that don't mean he's Black American. You got a lot of cosplayers.
His daddy's Black American.
Wait, how do you know that? How do you know that?
I mean, he is.
No. That's not.
I mean, I've seen a video.
No, that's not how that works, sir. Remember,
I mean, his dad is Black American.
Wait, hold on.
Take that.
All right, now,
don't doubt that.
Okay, for the sake of argument, we could go with that, no problem. But remember,
Yeah, but I
hold on.
I know that to also be true.
I got it. Hold on. Just hold on one second.
If his dad is Black American,
slow down.
Black American.
Look, it's okay to have a dialogue. It's okay. You don't gotta be insecure. What I'm saying is, you just pointed out that the Jewish community have rules on what makes somebody a Jew.
No, the Jewish community rule is very simple. If
Right.
your mother
Okay.
is
But
Jewish,
it
you're
doesn't.
Jewish.
It doesn't matter, my guy. Hey, sir. It doesn't matter if it's simple or complex. Cultures have a right to set the rules. So in our culture, Black Americans, you got to trace yourself to a U.S. chattel slavery plantation. We don't look at people and say, hey, you look black. That's good enough. That's not good enough for us. You got to be able to prove you're black. So we'll ask. So in our wait, hold on. Wait. I got you. Wait, but I'm dropping some more information. So for us, it's cultural for us to ask you, where are you from? Okay. When you say up north, New York, Massachusetts, Florida, we'll say, or California, we'll say, okay, where your family from? That's the next question. Once you don't say a southern state, we say, okay, where your family from? Because we know 98% of us was in the South. So it's going to say, okay, well, where your mom from? You know what I mean? Where your family from? If you say California still, or New York, that's a flag that you're probably not one of us, because 98% of us have southern roots.
Right. Just to be clear, his father is Black American, Southern chattel slavery.
I'll go with it. For the sake of argument.
All that.
I'll go with it.
He's not an immigrant.
Okay.
He's not an immigrant. His father, yeah, no,
I'll take your word.
He's black from here, yeah.
Yeah, that's all.
The mother's Arab.
Yeah, that don't matter. We got a lot of mix. I got cousins that's Puerto Rican and Black American. You dig? Okay. And look, you know what happens sometimes? A lot of times they identify as Black American when they're young, but when they get to like a college state, they take the other side. That's what usually happens.
He's college now, and he's definitely still. I mean, he's not like FBA Black, but he's like, he supports Black political causes and.
No, there are no Black political causes. Those again, bro. You're saying Black political causes. You're talking about race. When people use Black openly, right? They don't specify. It's always most likely it's always racial, right? So just like white.
But here's the thing, because he has like non-Black relatives. The other guy dropped. Maybe I was talking too much, and he wanted you to talk to him as well. Fuck.
Yeah, you ran him off.
But yeah, no, but
click back in.
Yeah, click back in. Here's the thing. If you have like a relative from another race, you're just gonna trust that race as well, right? If people don't necessarily have that, it's can I really trust these people? But
but who are the other race we're trusting? The Arabs? You say we're trusting the Arabs?
I mean, of course he would trust the Arabs.
Oh, I thought you said us. I thought you said well, that's not true. I got cousins who are.
I mean, why would he not trust Arabs? His freaking mother's Arab.
Yeah, but so Arabs might disapprove of a mixed breed Arab.
I mean, individual Arabs. It's like
right.
The Arabs are 400 million people.
Yeah. Well, damn. I mean, like a lot of them do the Sharia law thing. They a little wild out there.
I mean, some FBAs might also disapprove of like mixed race people too.
Hey, bro. There's no history of us doing that. Like being like I have a white T person would say, "Oh no, you're disowned." I'm Black American my whole life. All my friends have been Black. I got no white T friends. I got no Hispanic friends. All my friends. Well, I got a few. I got a few Hispanic friends, but I'm saying like 98% of my friends are Black American in my entire life. We've never been that. That's not our culture. Our culture is not to be like, oh, don't bring her around. Like mothers might be upset you didn't get your own, but they normally take that. Like we don't have a culture where it's like proven that we like it's visible that we shun off different races because they're not one of us. That's not what we do.
But here's the thing. You guys grew up as a minority in a majority country. But if you go to Africa, like West Africa,
what does Africa got to do with a Black American, right? But now you're going to a whole different ethnic group that might care. I'm sure they're going to care. Some of them.
Yeah, I mean,
right. But what do a Nigerian got to do with a Black American?
Whatever.
Hey, bro, apples and oranges. What does a Nigerian got to do with a Black? We have totally different cultures.
Because most Black Americans have,
no
history from there.
No, we don't. You made that up.
Or, I mean, are you one of those people, or are you Black people, or like indigenous to America?
Are you one of those people that tell us that we got African without any proof? How do you say we're African without looking at our genealogy?
I mean, everyone's African.
No.
African.
Okay, so then why even highlight that then? Then that was rhetorical.
I mean, here's the thing. I'm not saying it's not true, but it's not something we've been taught. Some people will say, well, there were Black people here.
You know what? No, but forget about all that. I'm saying, as you're talking to me, how can you definitively tell me that? Now, I do believe, by the way, I have African ancestry, right? In indigenous and European. So I do believe that. But I'm saying for those who don't, how can somebody disprove them without looking at their genealogical records? Like, you gotta take their word, just like I gotta take your word about your friend having an FBA dad.
Right. But if they do take the DNA.
No, wait. Okay, I would see. I baited you there. There, my guy. What do you think the purpose of a DNA test is for? You think it's to tell you where you was 400 years ago? You think that's the reason for a DNA test?
I mean, I've never taken one. I
No,
don't trust
what
them.
is the purpose? No, I'm asking. That's not the question. I said, what do you think the purpose of them are?
Ancestry.
No, they're not. Okay, see, with me, you don't want to start guessing with me. DNA tests are there to prove they're for medicinal benefits, and they're good for like solving crime or telling you you're the father or something, right? So it's good for science like that. They are not intended. Go Google it right now. They're not intended to tell you who you were 400 years ago. That's cat. On the back of it, it says for entertainment purposes only. Now watch this. You just said we are from Nigeria somewhere. Well, guess what? In America, they have Nigeria scholarships for like college and things like that. I couldn't take my DNA test. So let's say if it did say that. I couldn't take that test and get that scholarship. Because they'll say, hey, that test is BS. That's why it says for entertainment purposes only. You're talking to a person that knows what he's talking about. I've researched this stuff up and down. So no, I'm not one of those guys that you said I was. I'm one of those real ones. I'm one of those ones. Not the ones you mentioned. I'm one of the real ones. Okay? Now you go Google that. Go Google, can the DNA tell you who you were 400 years ago? And then ask the intent purpose. Was that what it's for? To give you ancestry? No, bro. That's to sell it. It's to sell it to the public. To say, hey, look at this. Look. Kind of like a supplement.
Okay, no, I don't necessarily disagree with what you're saying.
Wait, just hold on real fast. I got something for you. Have you ever took supplements before?
Supplements like
vitamins.
Yeah, once or twice. Yeah,
okay.
Like the vitamin D or whatever.
Right. Do you believe it did what it said it can do to you?
I mean, I didn't feel any different after I took them.
All right, let me ask. Juice is back. Hey, Juice, are you there?
What's going on?
Have you ever took supplements before in any way, shape, form? Okay. Do you believe they work?
Yeah.
Okay. Now Google this. Now I'm somebody who's in that pharmaceutical field. There's a reason why the FDA don't even waste their time regulating that. It's for supplements. It's for entertainment purposes only.
You're talking about FDA, you're saying?
I'm saying, yeah, I'm saying, listen what I'm saying. There's a reason why they don't even regulate it, because they don't prove it. Like, they make outrageous claims. Hey, this does that. Like you said, vitamin D. Supplements are not you can buy any up and down. They're not regulated because they're not scientifically proven. In the pharmaceutical world, there's scientists on deck. There's chemists on deck proving the efficiency of what they say the drug can do. So you have the API and you have excipients. The API is the active pharmaceutical ingredient, and excipients are the helpers, like magnesium and things like that. So they help strengthen the API.
Magnesium is good for you, though.
Right, of course. In a small dosages, you know, everything's good for you in small dosages as long as you don't go over. But the point is,
vitamin D is very good.
Yeah, natural vitamin D. But when it comes as a supplement form, it's no different than a DNA test. It's for entertainment purpose. Yeah, because DNA test is when you're trying to trace who you are or who you were hundreds of years ago, it becomes a joke. It's a laughing instrument. It's a waste of money.
Why do you say that?
Because it tells you that. It says for entertainment purposes only when you try to do it for that. Like, for example, I couldn't use a DNA test to get into a Jewish community, an indigenous tribe, or even a Nigerian scholarship. If it said I had 80% Nigerian in me, I cannot take that test to get a Nigerian scholarship. They'll laugh me to scorn, because it's for entertainment purposes only. So that means that one test would say you're 80% Nigerian. Another test would say you're not nothing Nigerian. You're 40% Ghanaian. Another one say you're Zulu. You're Zimbabwean. And then another one. No, that's how it happened to everybody. People don't matter if you're Irish, same thing. It'll say one person is 100%.
I'll try to have to do it more than once because.
Yeah, but you're gonna have mixed results. And look what's worse. Whatever result you got from one test in about 8 months, because it updates continuously, it might switch everything, right? So now, but you thought you were 30% this, now you're 5% that. 8 months later, you feel me? And now you're 0% that, and now you're 18% German. And now you're no longer Anglo at all. Now you one of the eastern southern parts of Europe. And next thing you know, you're 40% Puerto Rican.
Have you done one before?
Nah, my sister did.
Wait, you're relating what the DNA test to what?
Supplements, vitamins. It's the same thing.
Creatine definitely works.
Hey, bro, creatine, again, it doesn't. There's no scientist to prove what it claims it can do.
I think they did studies on it. Pretty sure.
Let me see. No, not in the supplement form. All supplements are not scientifically backed.
I'm saying creatine is.
Wait, if it's sold as a supplement, bro, it's garbage. It's foo-foo.
Like, look it up.
Yeah, I ain't right now.
I don't know who this person in the comments is.
What they say?
I don't know.
It's okay. So what you want me to tell? Is creatine scientifically backed?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. If I'm wrong, so people who think that I don't say when I'm wrong, if he's right and I'm wrong, I'm gonna say I'm wrong. Let me press it. Okay, so you're right. Creatine is the exception. Okay, it says yes, creatine is one of the most thoroughly researched and scientifically validated sports supplements in the world. Wait, hold on. What that mean? Hold on. It says studies consistently show that it effectively supports performance, muscle growth, and recovery when paired with resistance. Okay, so this is this is backed. Okay, so now
scientifically backed, yes.
Yeah. So let me ask, let me ask this question now. Creatine, how is creatine categorized? I'm gonna ask that. How is
it's a supplement?
Okay,
they sell it at supplement stores.
Yeah, because I used to buy when I was working out. Is creatine a supplement? Oh, I didn't even use
it's creatine.
It's a dietary supplement. Okay, so now I gotta yeah, okay, so that's cool. I'm gonna leave that one alone. But most supplements, they over exaggerate what it does for you, like vitamins. Like you get like
I do, yeah, I agree with that. Over exaggerates. I do
yeah,
agree.
yeah, and that's what I meant when I say
I agree it over exaggerates, but there's still
some benefit,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But that's what DNA tests do, though. They over exaggerate. So that's why I use the analogy for supplements.
Right. Right.
So you got that, Tel Aviv?
He said he was gone.
No, he's still there.
He said he was I'll be right back.
Okay, I got you. I missed that part when I was researching.
Like protein powder. That's another supplement.
All right. Now, is that any good? Because I ain't never gained weight using that stuff.
I feel like it's not bad. Like,
Hold on, let me look that up.
I'm pretty sure it's researched.
Now that one I don't think is protein.
You don't think it's a supplement?
I don't know. I know it's a supplement, but I don't know. Is protein over exaggerate?
Protein powder.
Okay, it's protein. Yeah, you're right. Protein powder. Let me just do scientifically proven.
I think there's been studies that it helps.
Yeah, but I want to know what effectiveness, like, because it can say, okay, it does something, but
That's like compare this. There has to be a lot of studies, but it's like it shouldn't replace like steak and like salmon and shit. But like
do protein powder
it's like a snack, it's a meal or like a snack.
studies, do protein powder studies measure up to its? Okay, I know I'm gonna say
Okay. Magnesium proven, zinc proven.
Nah, hold on. You gotta ask that certain
Well,
one.
I think healthy eating.
Does protein powder
big part
efficiency
on Farnham Grave
claims measure up to the science? There we go. I should ask that in our science.
As a what does a booster juice mean?
All right, it says scientific evidence supports many protein powder claims, particularly regarding muscle growth and recovery. However, marketing often exaggerates the speed of results, overlooks the necessity. That's another tongue twister. The necessity of the product, and ignores that you can achieve the same benefits through whole foods. All right. So yeah, that part is irrelevant, but it says, however, marketing often exaggerates the speed of results. Told you. So now I want to ask that about creatine.
This?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Does AI say that Black people come from America?
Well, how are you defining Black as a race? Because then you got some folks from Africa, Haiti.
Black as a race.
Well, no. Why would they come from America? They would be in Africa. They would be in other places.
Wait, what is FBA's ideology exactly?
There's no ideology. Like, what's the Chinese ideology?
FBA. Oh, it's an ethnicity. You're saying?
Yeah. What's the German ideology? Like that people do what they want to do in life, right?
I thought FBA was like a movement.
Nah, it's a clarification of an ethnic group that was being diluted into a racial category. So they was making no distinction between Black Americans and a Haitian or Nigerian or somebody who just came from the Congo. They was trying to act like we're all just the same. Like, no, I'm not Congolese.
Congolese. Interesting.
Yeah.
So where do your ancestors come from?
Right here in America. We've been here for over 400 years.
400.
I have no ancestors or nobody in my family in my genealogy comes from anywhere but America. We've been in America longer than most Europeans. Most Europeans can trace themselves. They got a stopping point. It's called crystal. What's it called? Crystal garden. So Europeans, about 60% of Europeans trace their starting point at Ellis Island or Crystal Garden. That's 80s and 1913.
You is this what your family said? Like your grandparents and great great grandparents, they just said they're off living in America?
Well, it's not just that. My mom had a mom, her mom had a mom, her mama had a mom, her mama had a mom, and everybody. And as far as you go back, they were always here. Like nobody ever.
What they said.
Well, that's what not just what we said. A lot of our history was documented through enslavers. So it's not what we said.
Because like liberals don't believe that BLK people came from America.
Well, they couldn't. Okay, so what
And
year?
they're like,
What year are we talking
what I'm
about?
talking about.
What year are we talking about? What year are we talking about? What year are we talking about?
What year?
Yeah, you said we don't come from America. What year did we begin in America? So if we don't come from America, that means we got a starting point. So what year did we get here?
18. Wait, no, wasn't. I actually don't know. I thought it would be like this. Like, were there slavery a thing?
Like 1600s, right?
Was slavery a thing?
Yeah. So
Like from boats or no?
Right. So about the 1600s, right?
I'd say that they said 400 years, I think, or something.
Right. What's 1400? What's 400 minus 2000? That's 1600. Okay, so if we don't come from America and we've been here before most liberals, then that's a crazy claim. Most whitey people.
When did Christopher Columbus go?
I don't study him. I don't know where his ass went. He went to
rock with Christopher Columbus.
He went to it's not about rock with him. I don't study the guy. The guy he's not in my
I think somebody said that he was a Turkish Ukrainian.
Yeah,
on another panel, that's what he said. I disagree. I'm pretty sure he was Italian.
Italian. Let's see. Italian.
It's like Portuguese, I think.
Yeah, I'm about to say I don't know Italians coming to America that early. Portuguese.
Where he was from.
Portuguese would make sense. Portuguese or Spaniard would make sense. Yeah, look at his background. That might be fake news saying he's Italian.
He was Italian. He was born in Italy.
Italy was around in 1600s?
Yes. Or they were the Roman Empire.
Oh, yeah.
So they had power a lot.
But was Italy a thing at that time? Okay. So, yeah, it wasn't. There was no country called Italy in the 1600s.
It was called this. Genoa.
Yeah, so he was, but you can say what they call Italy now. That's what he is. So yeah, so they go by what it's called now, and they say he was that.
Interesting. So but I'm pretty sure he was with the Spanish Empire.
I believe so, because the Spanish was over here heavy that early. Spanish, the English, the was it French, Spanish, and yeah, Portuguese. Yeah, Portuguese. Yeah, because they was calling everybody the same name. Yeah, so Portuguese. Yeah, that's about right.
For Spain.
Yeah, Spaniards. There you go. So it was the French, the Spaniards, and I don't think the English did. It was somebody else. It was 3 different European nations. The third one I can't remember. French, Spaniards, and somebody else.
So do you think George Washington was black?
Nah, George Washington was a whitey man.
He had a slave. So why was the first slave master a BLK person?
That's a lie. Anthony Johnson was the first. And now look, bro, you're talking to a scholar. Now don't get cooked up in here. Anthony Johnson was not the first slave master, my guy. He came as a slave, so how he's the first slave master? Yeah, that won't work, man. You're talking to a scholar. And a scholar who knows his history very well. Anthony Johnson came as a slave.
John Punch.
That was his slave, right? Do you know how long that was after slavery was already in full swing? So, but you didn't answer the question. If he came as a slave,
He was the first
go ahead.
legally recognized slave owner through court, civil court.
You breaking up. Say that again.
I'm putting it in the comments.
Yeah, nah, we did the Anthony Joshua thing already. I got a whole
Anthony Joshua, like the boxer.
Yeah, I got a whole video.
But this is what it on ChatGPT or on AI.
I don't see it.
Who is the first one? This is what it also says.
No, wait. So where'd you ask it?
Who was the first slave owner in the USA?
No, it didn't say Anthony Joshua. You lying.
Literally, look it up.
Yeah, now I already looked at it. I ain't got to do it again.
Look at my comments, bro. These are the.
I don't care what your comment. I don't care what your comment say. I know you're lying.
Oh, I'm lying because I looked it up.
No, you're lying because you didn't look at it. He was not the first slave master. I know you're lying. I already did the research. I know you're lying. So you ain't gonna bluff me.
I just copied and pasted it from.
I don't care what you copy, please. I know you're lying. I don't need to look at your research.
What am I lying about?
Look, you know you're lying.
About what?
Anthony Joshua, my guy.
That's what. So I've copied and pasted the first legally recognized slave owner through civil court.
You no, because I know what happened right there. Okay.
But then,
that already happened, my guy. He's 30 years late. That already happened. So what happened was there was a white tea person and I think two black slaves who both fled. He was indentured servant, and the two black men was slaves. They both fled from servitude. They got caught. Okay. And that's what solidified that fast with slavery after that case. Right. So I know you're lying. I normally I would just research it like I did with the creatine and whatever else. I don't gotta research this. I know you're lying. This is something I researched in advance. I don't gotta double back and check nothing. I know you're lying.
do you know the second person I put in the comments? That's what it said the first one was.
Bro, was he the first or not?
Which one?
Anthony Joshua.
No, because it says this other person.
Right. But now, did you say first? Did you say first?
I thought it was, but then I looked it up.
Oh, but I ain't got to look it up because I know he wasn't.
I guess.
Right. Yeah. Well, now I know my history, so nobody that's not coming from my lineage can teach me about my history. I know more than you about my history. Right. I know. I'm just saying, but you try to educate me about my history, and I took offense to that. I'm like, no, 'cause I try to tell you he wasn't, and you was 10 toes. Like, yes, he was. I copy and paste it. I said, you just copy and paste some poo poo because you definitely ain't copy and paste that.
I did copy and paste it.
Yeah, you copy paste foo foo.
Like, hi, you don't, but you believe.
Well, no, ain't a belief. You went there. Nobody instructed you to go there. Why'd you go there? You went there on your own. You believe in that.
For AI.
Yeah, but I didn't ask you to go there. You went there.
I had to look it up and see if I was wrong.
All right, so you went to your God and looked it up, and it debunked you.
You looked up yours too.
Well, you accepted it.
I did it because you looked it up on AI.
So all right, so AI is both of our father. Okay, how about that?
Why do you say that?
Because we both trusted it for information and education. We both relied on it like kids.
Is that bad?
You said it was bad. You was like, hey, AI is your God.
I didn't say those words ever. Those words never came out of my mouth.
What did you say?
I never said those words.
What did you say?
You can look at the recording, those. I never said
I'll look
that.
at it later. I'll look at it later, but
I didn't know what I said. I didn't say that.
all right, the yo, come on, bro.
You get to look at it. I didn't say God is your AI is your God.
You said something similar, or you implied that.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what you. I don't know. I don't know what you heard.
I heard some lies.
Say what?
I heard some lies earlier from you.
Lies?
Yeah. You try to gaslight me with Anthony Joshua. You ain't know I knew in advance.
You don't know the Anthony Joshua.
I do.
No, I'm fucking with you. I'm bullshitting you.
And I know he came as an indentured servant. I know that.
Or you might know it, actually.
Yeah. I know what
you might know it.
But I don't bluff.
Okay, bro. Good for you.
I don't bluff. Okay, so he came as a indentured servant.
I think you're a bluffer. I would definitely beat you in poker.
Now you get me in poker, but you won't beat me in spades or casino.
I'll beat you in roulette.
What about chess?
And baccarat.
What about chess?
Actually, I haven't played chess in a while.
Yeah, you definitely gonna beat me in that.
But I want to get back into it because it's an interesting game.
Yeah, it's dope. It's a fun game. It's a forever changing puzzle. Every move you do, the puzzle just changes. You got to keep solving the puzzle every time your opponent moves and every time you move. So it's like the heaven of puzzles, chess. And there's favorable positions for each piece and each position. And you got to identify that, because if you don't know your favorite, if you don't know your strong positions, you could just lose. You could have a great position, but if you don't put the pieces to coordinate with those things, then you'll lose your advantage and get cooked. So you got to work your pieces together as a unit.
Exactly.
But that's taught to you. That's not something you're going to pick up naturally. You could be in prison for 100 years and you still, people, like the best people in chess are not people in prison. It's the people in the outside world who actually get taught correctly. The people in prison are practicing serendipity. You know what serendipity is?
I heard of that word, actually. I don't know what it means, though.
Okay, that means that you're learning by mistake. Like that's how they got Velcro. So it's results by mistake.
Have you been to prison?
No. Do I sound like
they are good at prison?
Do I sound like a plebiscite babbler, man? Prison people usually have prison jargon.
Hey, what do you mean prison jargon?
Prison jargon. You got relatives that went there.
Just want to talk about their prison days.
Yeah, and just random. They just start whatever comes to their mind. They can't be quiet. They just barking all day. Yeah, that's called prison babble.
Wow. Yeah. No, because I bet some of them are good at chess. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, some are, but when you're talking about Magnus Carlsen, people like that, like
that white guy.
Yeah, they kind. Is he from? Isn't he? What country is he from?
He's interesting.
Yeah, like they would never get close to even like. There's people in New York that have beat up the average prison guy. They actually took like 9 grandmasters like about 20 years ago. You can Google this. They took 9 grandmasters and brought them to like a huge prison. They beat everything in there. They took no losses.
Oh yeah, they probably dedicated their life to chess.
That's the thing. Like, it's because prison people learn through serendipity,
Well, they probably have books on it too, though.
Nah, but the books are outdated though. The thing about the books we got in the outside world, we got AI, we got all type of stuff that they don't have, that they don't have access to.
Tel Aviv, where did you go?
Like we got Fritz. Fritz is a chess AI. Well, not AI, but it's a machine.
Do you think the Earth is flat?
Nah, that's what weirdos think.
weirdo thing?
Yeah.
Are you religious?
Nah.
Gotcha. Interesting. Do you believe we went to the moon?
But yeah.
Okay, I got you. Yeah. I actually don't. I don't know. It's kind of interesting.
I know you don't. You believe there's green people around the world, right?
Green people?
Yeah.
I've never heard of green people.
What about flying saucers?
Flying side like UFOs?
Yeah. Well, they
Like
call them UPAs now, something like that.
government.
I think they call them UPAs now. The UFO word is outdated. Do you
Don't do much research into the UFOs. It's kind of
do you believe in ghosts? Ghost catchers?
spirits? I do. Not really. I don't know about
Yeah,
ghosts.
like that's like a white person thing right there. They believe in the spirits, the ghost thing. Like y'all be having like devices like tracking the ghost energy.
Oh, that's called like find ghost hunters.
Yeah, it's behind you, Doc.
That's a reality show.
Yeah, those dudes are out of their mind. You talk about mental issues. Oh my God, man! If they take their medicine, they won't see any more
I
ghosts.
think it's TV show. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, but it get hella ratings because people relate to it.
Wait, let me look up if they actually believe this. I think it's definitely entertaining.
Yeah, but what about the viewers? Ask do the viewers believe in that? Yeah, there's people out there that believe in ghosts more than people believe in aliens. Extraterrestrial life.
Parts are staged for entertainment.
Yeah.
Somebody said actually there was 14 presidents before George Washington. See how American lies. Pseudo.
14 presidents before George Washington. Okay, so now here's the question you got to ask now. Were they presidents of a state or the United States?
Those are colonies.
Right. So George Washington was the first president of the United States. That's the difference.
On phone grave, yeah.
Yeah. So there's some wordplay there that you got to escape. You got to ask the question, who was the first president of the United States? That'll be George Washington.
That's George Washington.
Yeah. That's George Washington.
George Washington, yeah. And didn't he use the teeth of a slave? Isn't that right?
Yeah, I heard some there was some truth to that.
Like everyone was a slave type shit.
Well, I don't know. What about those dark Moors that came over here? They weren't slaves.
They were slaves.
Yeah, are you sure about that?
Wait, actually, the Moors that went to Europe.
The ones that was here in America with George Washington and Abraham Lincoln. When with George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, the early president, the early forefathers, they was right here with them.
Are you saying that they're Moors?
No, they were actually real. They were real Moors. Like that's common knowledge, bro. Just Google Abraham Lincoln and Moors.
All right, I'm gonna trust you.
Okay, yeah, that's that. I mean, that's common in USA history, bro. Yeah, there's something called the Sundry Act that protected Moors. The Sundry Act said that America is not allowed to enslave a Moor. So two Moors got put in slavery and they fought in court and won and they were forced to be freed. And they were Moors nationals. They went back to Morocco. You could Google that right there. The Sundry Act. The Sundry Act. Ask what that was about. The Sundry Act.
So AI says there's no historical connection between Moors and Abraham Lincoln.
Okay, let me see if I got the president right. Let me see. If I messed up on the president. Abraham. Okay.
Back because my shit's tweaking out.
I'll
join back. All right.
Well, don't leave it now. Which?
No, I have to leave because it's tweaking out. I can't.
Okay, go ahead. Which president? Um, which president was around Moors? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Oh, that's my fault. Oh, wow. Look at that. And I knew that. No, it was Abraham Lincoln. Man, what are you talking about? Family to do that. And what he hopped off after that one. Yeah, but now I know he was trolling, but we ain't doing that tonight anyway, right? Why not have entertainment? I know he was trolling because I don't have white people pull up on me too much. So I was like, all right, let me get him over here and have fun with him. Okay. Yes, Abraham Lincoln represented a man of Portuguese descent named William Dungy. And maybe I read this wrong. In the 1855 defamation and slander case, Dungy versus Spencer. Now, I was told this by a moral hopped on my panel. So if I'm wrong here, I'm not taking any blame because I let a Moor do this to me. When the defendant maliciously accused Dungy of being a Negro to harm his social standing, Lincoln successfully sued for slander. During the trial in DeWitt County, Illinois, Lincoln famously argued to the jury, I say my client may be a Moor, but he's not a Negro, right? You see? So I want AI to explain that. What did Abraham Lincoln meant? I don't want to waste a AI search on this, but I just might have to. Because I want to get this right. Let me do AI mode. It says, when Abraham Lincoln famously argued to a jury, I say my client may be more, but he's not Negro. He was using a calculated legal loophole regarding racial identity to win a slander case. The quote systems from the 1855 Illinois court case, William Dungy and Joseph Spencer Lincoln represented Dungy as a dark-skinned man of Portuguese descent whose brother-in-law, dark-skinned man, had maliciously called him a Negro. Lincoln's argument hinged on several distinct social and legal realities of the 1850s. Defending against legal social rules prohibited from immigrating to the state, stripped of basic citizenship rights, and barred from testifying against white people in court. Being labeled Negro was not just a social insult, it was a civil death sentence that could strip a person of their property, freedom, and right to live in the state. By suing for slander, Dungy was fighting to protect his legal existence. All right. So nation state protection versus state. Dungy's dark complexion was due to his Portuguese Moorish ancestry. I knew it. Moor rather than African ancestry under American law and international treaties at the time, such as the early Barbary treaties, people coming from recognized foreign sovereign nations or empires like Portugal or North Africa, Moorish territories, were granted civil and property protections as foreign nationals. I told you. In contrast, those legally classified as Negro or Black were viewed as stateless subjects of property under the shadow of this. I know my stuff, family. I know what I say. He be lying. My man don't be researching. He be lying, yo. Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, come back on here.
That just proves that the Moors are not black because it said it wasn't a Negro.
No, okay. So you missed what's going on. Negro wasn't confined to dark skin because Moors were dark. So I just read Negro was a status. I'll read it again for you. It says, in contrast, those legally classified, you know what classified is? That's a status. So those who are legally classified as Negro or Black were viewed as stateless subjects. So Moors, right, slow down. Dark-skinned Moors were not viewed or classified as Negro. They were recognized as a national of a foreign country like North Africa. We just read it one more time.
Yeah, they were North African.
Right. African, right?
Right.
Right. But aren't Africans in Africa called Negroes too?
I think the Moors were lighter skinned though.
No, they were dark. It says dark right here. Okay, let me go up for you. Okay, here's the problem with reading comprehension. Let me go up here. Let me go up for you. Ba, 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 ba. Let me see if I get it for you. What's the other? But I'm gonna say two words that was actually okay. Look. Lincoln cleverly argued that Dungy's dark complexion, what's dark complexion? Isn't black and dark synonymous? When somebody say, "Hey, yo, you got black skin," hey, you got dark. When you're talking to somebody of African descent, if you say like in our culture, in Black American culture, when we say
comments,
look, think about the comments. Hear the discussion. When in Black American culture, when we say somebody's dark skin, we're saying he's very black in skin color. No, I ain't looking. They got a hot porn. I ain't looking at no comments.
Looking at the comments, bro.
Why?
In the comments.
Wait, what is your argument? What is your argument?
They're not dark skinned, bro.
Okay, so Moors aren't dark skin, right?
Correct.
Okay, all right. Let me make you bow down to Uncle and buys Ron. Okay. Okay.
I'm not trying to hear echo chamber stuff though.
I got no, we're gonna read it. I'm gonna say historically in America.
It says Berbers and Arabs from North Africa who invaded Spain in the 711 common.
Hey, bro.
Mostly medium to dark Mediterranean.
Oh,
not Sub-Saharan.
Okay, yeah, right. So Sub-Saharan is a classification, but they were
not Sub-Saharan African.
Yeah, black. Right. But they're dark, right? They
look like Indians.
Probably. No. Okay, I got you. So look, watch this.
Like Arabs.
I got you. Well, dark as that? What are you talking about?
Dark Arabs.
Yeah. Dark Arabs is damn near they're very dark. So some Arabs are dark. They darker than me.
Like what?
Anyway, hold on. No. Historically in America, where there two Moors, I'm gonna write two dark skinned / black Moors put in, I'm gonna say enslaved, and sir, if they're enslaved, that means the slave master thought they were Africans, right? So Moors were enslaved and they fought.
They were lighter, so they probably didn't see them as slaves.
Hey, bro,
they were lighter skin.
Bro, you know a lot of slaves were light skin, right? You know
it had different phenotypes.
Sir, but how did they get thrown in slavery then?
Huh? You said what?
If they were that obviously not African, not a Negro slave, then why were they thrown in slavery? If they look that different,
why Moors slaves?
Okay. Anyway, fought in court to free themselves and go back to Morocco. Okay.
See, you have to look it up, bro, on AI.
Hey, bro. You are likely thinking of the Sundry Free Moors case in South Carolina from 1970. While there are a few individual historical stories of enslaved North Africans in colonial America, the South Carolina legal dispute directly involved a group of enslaved men and their wives who successfully fought for their legal rights for their freedom, sir. That is, now it's called the Moors Sundry Act of 1790. I said the act earlier. Yeah. Moors Sundry Act of 1790 and bow down to Thanos' rings, my guy. Why do you think I'm undefeated in debating on the net for 17 years?
Down.
No, I'm hyped up. Flipper T.
Calm down.
Do you know who Flipper T is?
Booker T, yep.
Flipper T.
I know Flipper the Skipper.
Yeah, bruh. You gonna learn from me, man.
You know Flipper the Skipper?
Nah, but you learn Abraham Lincoln represented Moors, dark-skinned Moors, and you're learning now there was an act, Moors Sundry Act of 1790, and the act was saying America, no planter can have the right to enslave a Moorish national, no matter how dark they are. Can't do it. And these guys went to court and freed themselves. They argued, hey, I'm a Moorish national. But according to you, they were so different looking, they should never been thrown in slavery. If they were that distinguishable. Okay. So now it says where they're Moors, it says where
It was because of Moroccan, my guy.
Yeah, bro, that's a country.
Moroccans.
Right.
White as hell.
No. Okay, well, look, right now I'm looking at.
They ain't dark skinned.
Okay, we're the Moors dark skinned people. AI overview. The Moors were primarily a diverse mixed population of indigenous North African Berbers. Those
Don't
are
make me cook you.
Those are dark people. You can't cook me. Those are dark people and Arab conquerors who ruled parts of Spain and Portugal between the 8th and 15th centuries. Their skin tones were highly varied, ranging from light olive and tan to dark brown.
They weren't because it was North Africa.
Dark brown. Yeah, bro. You gotta get your
You gotta do more research.
All right. They do. Yeah, look. That research you're doing, that outdated whitewashing research, bro, that is gone.
Oh, now you're claiming it's whitewashed.
Yeah, no, that's what you're doing. And you probably think Christopher Columbus discovered America, don't you?
It was actually the Vikings.
So what did Christopher Columbus discover?
Like the West Indies.
Oh. So why was he said?
He didn't go to America. He went to like a different island.
So why was he paraded over here as he discovered America?
North America, yes.
No, in our school system, why was he paraded as he discovered this country?
You gotta ask him.
Well, he never said that. That's our school system. That's called whitewashing.
They're trying to claim whitewashing now.
Well, what would that be if you're saying somebody did something they didn't do for the purpose of getting credit for something they didn't do?
It's not called whitewashing.
That's called whitewashing, my guy.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Are you dead ass?
It's called whitewashing.
Okay, I could see how it's called whitewashing.
Just like it would be blackwashing if we said somebody was black that wasn't black.
Like Christopher Columbus.
If we say he was black, that's blackwashing.
Some people think like, what's his name? George Washington is black.
That's blackwashing. Did that work?
I don't know how Afrocentric you are.
I ain't Afrocentric at all.
You're not?
No.
Got you.
That's a pseudo stance.
When did the Africans come to America?
Africans never came to America.
They were never came over on the boats.
Oh, you talking about slaves? Slaves came to America, but you said the Africans come to America.
That's what I said.
No,
slaves were African.
No, they weren't. Who told you that?
Huh?
Who told you that?
You said what?
Who told you that? That lie.
Told me what?
You whitewashing again.
Told me what? I said Africans were slaves.
That came on the slave ships, right?
Who knows?
Right. That's a whitewashing lie.
Because were there any slave ships found?
Yeah. But listen, you're mixing up two things. You're saying slave ships, I agree. Then you're saying Africans. I disagree.
Africans weren't slaves.
Well, not
everyone was a slave.
Not on those slave ships coming over here in the shores of America.
You don't think they were never sold?
No, they were definitely sold by Africans and bought by white people. That's 100% factual.
Okay, but they weren't on boats.
What are they on? UFOs?
Oh, I'm asking you. You think they weren't on boats?
They came on ships.
Oh, you do believe in that?
Dude, it's not a belief, it's an accepted fact.
I thought you were like the type of person who didn't believe that they came on boats.
But I don't have beliefs, man. I deal with like documented history.
This is what I'm trying to say. These, what do you call them?
Black people.
The FBAs.
No, there's no such thing as the FBA.
The FBAs.
All right. Well, the white man. Okay. So then if there's an FBA, then you're the white man. Okay. What's next?
The FBIs.
All right. Well, the white man. Go ahead.
The FBAs, they believe that
and the white man believes that Christopher Columbus discovered America. What's the difference? Both of them believe some weird stuff.
The FBAs
okay
believe that they were from where they were indigenous African or indigenous Americans that were black.
You know what? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that.
Slaves? Were they slaves? Yes or no?
Who? The
indigenous black people.
So, yeah.
Quote unquote indigenous black people.
Yeah.
Quote unquote. You know that the Native Americans enslaved the slaves.
Sir, what's your name? What's your screen name? Your screen name, Juice?
Juiced up vamp punk.
Okay, Juice. Right, I can't see. My eyes are kind of bad.
Juiced up.
All right, let me ask you a question. What's the difference between natives and indigenous people? I know you don't know.
Who knows?
Right. So you can't ask me questions about words you don't know what they mean.
No, I do know what they mean. So native means that you came over there and you lived there for a long time. Indigenous means
no, let me help you out.
You're trapping, bro.
Native is a term that's post or during the colonial era. Indigenous is pre-colonial era. Look it up.
You're trying to question me?
I know you don't know. You're not on my level, but you're whitewashing. You're white-splaining.
You're not on my level.
Nah, you just said native and indigenous like they're interchangeable terms, my guy. Take your medicine, my guy. If you believe that, take your medicine.
Don't make me open up a can of whoop ass on you.
Bro, you just use indigenous and native interchangeably.
What are you trying to say here?
You're whitewashing history again. You cannot do that.
Yeah.
So these are indigenous people. They're not natives.
You always lying.
Okay. So go Google that and bow down once again, like you've been doing all day. Kiss the Thanos ring again.
Who's bowing down?
Yeah.
You trying to say you got me in some sort of gotcha moment?
Yeah, you're the first.
You're trying to say you got me in some sort of gotcha moment that never happened?
Not gotcha. It's about misinformation versus correct information.
I proved you wrong on this conversation.
The only thing you was right about was creatine.
Exactly.
Well, you was wrong about everything else.
They're destroying TikTok.
You're wrong about everything else.
The FBA are destroying TikTok.
Yeah, well, so far, you and I were conversing, and you're the only person to come up with misinformation. You deceived me about 4 times.
About what?
Anthony Joshua. Moors with Abraham Lincoln. You said it did not exist. And then you said they were not dark.
Oh, first of all, I did apologize for Abraham Lincoln.
I didn't hear that. Can you apologize right now quickly? Go ahead.
I did in the comments.
Bro, I don't read the comments, man.
That's unfortunate for you.
Anyway, listen, man. I'm him.
Said you're a fruit cup.
Nah, that don't work. Ain't gonna work. See, you're white washing again. You're projecting.
What do you mean?
You're projecting your reality onto me, man.
Somebody in the comments said that.
Yeah, you. Your troll account and your serious account is in the chat.
My serious account?
No, I said no. What do you think about Chud the Builder?
Bro, Chud the Builder? No. What's that?
Would
Chud
you?
the Builder?
Yeah.
Mm.
Honestly, I ain't gonna judge you. You ain't on trial.
I didn't really watch him, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, do you know what he was doing?
He shot pew pew someone.
No, I'm saying, but how did it lead to that? Like he was doing something. He had antics to lead to that. Do you know the
He
antics?
said you were chimping out.
Right. Well, like a lot of racial derogatory terms. Like
Chimping out.
there you go. Yo, would you ever try the chud thing yourself?
Hell yeah, bro.
Like, but would you do it in safe zones like chud, or would you like be real and go ahead and go where the smoke is at?
Their smoke is at, bro. Yeah, bro.
Good luck.
For sure.
Good luck with that one. Because Chud tried to use the self-defense thing and it didn't work because his own camera caught him pulling out the gun before the punches were thrown.
He'll definitely win, bro.
So that's called self-snitching. He's gonna win.
Definitely win.
Win what?
The court case.
Okay, now watch this. Help me out here. If you know how long he gonna wait in jail for the court case?
Who knows?
Yeah, a couple years, right?
Sure.
So let me ask you something. If you sat in jail for 3 years and you were innocent, do you think you got away? You got over? Huh?
You said what?
If you had to sit in jail for something you did not do and you end up being innocent and you waited 3 years for a jury to say, hey, you're innocent, do you think you won? Bro, you did 3 years. That ain't winning. You did 3 years in prison, in jail.
Be mad at the USA, bro.
Now I'm saying, so let's say if the jury acquits him, but he did 3 years still. So he actually
says I hate the FBA so bad, it's a shame.
That's fine. I don't know what the FBA is. Evolving.
FBA.
Evolving. How you doing, Evolving?
You're the FBA.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'll speak your colonizer language. What's good, brother? Your English language. What's good?
Well, what is your language?
It don't matter what my language is because you don't understand it.
He's Native American, bro. Real native.
I don't believe that.
How you gonna claim you black when you don't even look black, bro? Look at yourself. Look at your photo, bro.
How do you look black?
Why do you call yourself foundational black American if you don't even look black?
Wait, what is the look for black?
Look at you. You look like a mutt.
But I'm asking you, what is the look for black?
He is.
Black, bro. Black melanin. Bro, black melanin. You know what black melanin looks like? The people I talk to are black. They look black. You look milk. You look like a mix. You look, am I right?
Bro, you don't offend me. But
bro, keep going at your head, bro.
That's okay. But I asked him a question though. I said, what does black look like? He couldn't give an example. My guy.
Cook right now.
By Mexican? Hey, bro, you better try to get California back, bro. Really? Yes.
You know what Mexicans are? You know where Mexicans come from?
You got finesse out of California and Texas. You gotta get that back, my guy. Bro, you got finesse out of California.
We still here by the fucking shitloads, right?
Yeah,
bro,
but
still Mexico to us.
Yeah, but why don't you
go? We fucking cross that border like ain't no thing to us, bro. Ain't nobody gonna stop us. What, you gonna stop us?
Nah, ICE.
Who's gonna stop us? Trump?
ICE, you were dodging. You dodging ICE though.
Nobody, bro.
Yeah. All right. Well, if you ain't afraid of ICE, come out from the basement and go outside.
Be afraid of ICE, boy. I'm a citizen of America.
Then come out the basement. Come out the basement. Go outside. Bro, come out from the basement. Go outside.
Test outside on fucking out there in Chicago, bro.
Yeah, you know you lying.
Beach Street.
You know you lying.
Motherfucker, I was out there, bro.
Hey, bro, this is your third attempt in the damn United States. You was caught twice already. You was caught on the Biden. You was caught on the Trump, and now you're caught. Look. You was caught under Biden. You was caught under Trump's first term, and you be caught under Trump's third term. So this is your third time getting caught.
Oh, you know,
FBA is getting cooked. FBA is getting cooked. Chat.
All right.
Why'd you drop it?
I'm dropping both. Yeah, I'm getting bored. Get out of here. I had my fun. Yeah, I never talked to a white tea person before, so on these social media. So I think, you know what? Let me get the most of it. But it's getting kind of boring. But I appreciate you though, Juice. I appreciate you. But we had other folks hopping on. Hey, what's going on, brother? Can you introduce yourself? You might.
B1. I'm from FBA.
Okay. Oh, I see it.
Right now.
B1. Oh, you Delineator. I got you. I seen your name somewhere. Well, weren't you live earlier?
No, I wasn't live. I was on somebody else's panel though.
Okay, I know I seen you somewhere.
Going in on it, it was hating.
Hey, yo.
I watch your channel a lot.
All right, yo.
On YouTube.
What was the topic over there that the channel you was on?
FBA.
Hey, yo.
And it was anti-FBA like a motherfucker.
Hey, yo. Why they be like saying you can't join unless you send a gift?
Because they thirsty.
Yeah, cause I'm like that. I can't even contribute to the dialogue. I'm like, yeah, I ain't trying to send no gift.
It's weird, but they mostly got their favorites. You gotta wait a while until somebody's off, and then when you do, they quick to they'll drop you if it's not what they talking about or they're not what they don't want to hear. It's all good though. I expected it.
Oh, so okay, so are those the cult people that people be saying FBA is a cult? Are they referring to them?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
It was crazy. There's a few FBA in there, and they wasn't trying to say too much, but I couldn't take it because they was the supposed African Americans or whatever they was on was bullshit. They was talking crazy.
Oh, so
and I just couldn't hold my tongue. I had to come on the panel, and as soon as I did, I went off on them, and then before you know it, they kicked me off.
Wait, so you had sent the gift? The gift? Okay.
It just somebody finally. Sometimes they'll let you on, but it do say something about the gift, but you could say not interested, and it'll still put you on. That's what I did. I was like, oh no, I ain't giving you no gift.
I was trying to get on Wani's space.
Oh yeah, well I've been on Wani's space before. I never left a gift either. I'm new to TikTok, so.
So man, I'm like a week or two new. What about you?
Maybe 3 weeks, maybe a month.
Well, you on YouTube right now though. You on YouTube and TikTok.
Yeah, that's what's up. Usually I'm watching on YouTube.
Okay.
That's how I already knew it was you.
All right, thank you, bro. Yeah, so I got a backup account on TikTok because they said you gotta get a backup account. So I got a backup account. And yo, do you know I had made a mistake and uploaded that so I got the Donald Trump time image of Candace Owens, and I made a mistake and uploaded it on my backup account. So I was like, I was wondering where it went. So I uploaded my major account, and today I went to my backup account, like just to like change the name. I changed the name, right? And I seen that time image, but that thing had 1,400 likes on it, like views, whatever. I'm like, what, bro? The one I got on my major account only got 300. So I'm like, yo, what the? Ain't that shit weird? Like, how?
It's geared for certain things. I don't understand what they. I'm sure they know. Whoever been on this longer, but I don't really understand what it's about. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. It just seemed like I don't know what TikTok is on, but I don't like it a lot. I like the FBA spaces. There's only a few of them, but it's a lot of. All right, it's the Black Indigenous group spaces, and then it's the ones that's just they're like Democrat spaces, basically. Black Democrats.
I was going to join. Go ahead. They hate the fact what?
No, they hate the fact that we anti-Democrat. We
okay.
Nothing burger fucking with them. They ain't got nothing for us. But everybody just on it. That vote blue, no matter who, is crazy.
Yeah, so that's definitely a cult. That's a cult going on over there.
Yeah, but we the code. How the whole lineage is gonna be a code? But at the same time, they was like, "Well, I'm FBA too." If you're being specific, well, what's the problem?
Right, you're FBA and you're in the cult. Yeah, you're in the blue cult.
Yeah, all right, the panel I was on, they was saying when they was talking, the whole thing was about FBA, and they was not in agreement with what was going on. But At the same time, they was like, well, if I'm being technical, I'm FBA too. Well, if you saying you FBA too, why are you hating? I don't understand. And if there is some issues, then it can be talked about. But the whole thing about trying to get the cloud off FBA by posting it on their panel, that's some crazy shit.
Yeah. So, there's some questions you ask to make sure the FBA, you know what I mean? Like some small, I call it the pat down. You know how you pat down somebody for WEAPONS?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So there's some questions some light questions I ask real quick. If they pass, they pass. If they don't, they don't. Yeah, I know he ain't knocked out.
Bullshit.
Yeah, he is knocked out, yeah.
All right, get on it.
Yeah, he must have like rolled over and he must have rolled over and hit accept. Oh, so I was trying to get on Hood Smart thing, but he was taking so long to get started. And plus he's playing Drake. Like, he was bumping Drake. Like, dude, are you out your mind?
Yeah, sure.
You out your mind?
I know you have Jamaican, but come on.
And he was low key. Well, his Jamaican side was live today because he was low key like calling Drake FBA. I'm like, oh, bro, what? All right, you gotta slow down. Yeah, dude, yeah, you gotta slow down, dude.
I don't understand that.
You gotta slow down, my guy. You moving too fast. You looking shaky, baby.
He might like the attention. There's a lot of immigrants on here, so it don't surprise me.
You think
he talk shit, but I don't like all that back and forth shit. That's kind of weird. But
I hate it too.
He is half and half, so what can I expect?
Yeah, that's true.
When you want to be FBA,
he's FBA, and when he's not, he's not.
Yeah, he might be Gemini. I'm about to ask. That's crazy.
Yeah, well, being half FBA, you're automatically Gemini.
Man, for real. Oh man, this whole thing is a trip. I ain't gonna lie. I just started really like finding out about FBA this year.
Damn.
Well, at the end of last year.
Really okay, so how did you wait? Let me interview you. So how did you come across FBA?
Through Tariq.
Okay.
And then hearing him mentioning it, and then that just had me looking up everybody. I found you. I found Dewan B. That's out here. Dennis Sperling.
Okay.
Everybody.
Jason Black.
Everybody.
Okay, got
it. Tim Black. The Black Authority. Everybody that seemed legit to me.
Oh.
Everybody that's on some funny shit. I got a couple of people that's on some funny shit that I don't even listen to.
Hey,
I used to check SETI out back in the day, but
yeah, I did. Yeah, check it out. I was watching SETI stuff. Remember when Fat Joe did the thing? Hey, SETI was on code for that whole duration. I was watching him.
Was on his bullshit.
Yeah, and then for some reason, bro, once Professor Small did what he did, and we called him out, SETI went nuts, bro.
He's the ultimate Pan-African. So if he got to choose, he gonna choose Pan-African and try to be on some. But now he's still doing like FBA talking points. That's the new thing now. Now all of a sudden everybody got FBA talking points, but they just don't want to be FBA.
Hey, bro, listen, bro, listen. Yeah, he already lost it, bro. Before he went crazy, right? He had some motion, bro. That dude had some. He had about 300 people in there. He had some motion, and he lost. Yeah, he went crazy. I couldn't believe. I'm like, yo, chill out. I'm like hitting him up, like, yo, chill out, bro. You about to lose everything you worked hard for, bro. And he just kept going, bro. I remember he was going live, bro. He had one person for like 3 hours.
I believe.
I'm like, dude, so was it worth it, my guy?
Yeah, anti-FBA is like a curse nowadays. They better stop.
You're like, was it worth it? Like, and like he'll never regain the respect fully.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Yeah.
Start popping up out of nowhere.
Who?
Young Fair.
Oh yeah. Yo, but
like, damn, where you been?
Yeah, but it's hard to watch him, bro. It's hard to watch because
don't seem the same.
Bro, everything about this dude just looked dry and like crusty. Like he looked like Tommy Sotomayor with dreads. Yeah, he used to be the guy, bro. He used to be like really animated, funny, always debating. Like,
information.
And
When he was used to do his own little thing.
a lot of information and a lot of life. He had a lot of life in him, bro. Like the life is I call it the glow. Some people call it the majority spirit. I call it the FBA glow. Like his glow was like really glowing, and we resonated with that, bro. We like, yo, we could rock with that. And then, bro, I don't know, he doing fentanyl or whatever.
I don't know if he was fucking with any drugs because that wouldn't surprise me. But I know he got done wrong. He had some tethers on his team.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And he explained that not too long ago. I seen him on there. He was explaining that shit. I mean, he didn't actually say tethers, but I knew what it was.
Yeah.
You know.
Dude. But then like
going through shit.
Yeah, but can he like because I heard him talk. He was on somebody's show and he just like for me, it's like when somebody doing really well and they fall off, it's hard for me to like watch him, like look him in the face. It's hard, bro, because you end up judging him. So I don't want to judge the dude, so I'd rather just not look at him.
Okay. When I watched it, I was like, man, it's kind of it seemed a little sad. Like, damn, I used to rock with this shit. I used to watch it often.
Yeah, I used to love his debates and stuff.
Before, and I was like, what? Okay. I ain't never really heard nobody talking like this.
Yo, could you imagine him in rocking for FBA, bro? He'd have been lit.
I know. Yep. Now he got a lot. You know, everybody's gonna be looking at him funny like now.
Yeah.
You know? And plus, he's different. He's not the same.
Nah, he's not the same. That energy is off, man. That glow ain't there, bro. Yeah, my man got the tether spirit. He like dry, bro.
He started. I don't want to say like feeling himself, but before he stopped, he was talking crazy shit. Like he had all the answers. Everybody else was fake, and niggas was copying him. And
I
did it. And I was just like,
that might have been, bro. That might have been, bro. That might have been a DRUGS, bro.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me.
Because think about it, like when people be doing COK, yo, they be hyped up and nobody can beat them. They're invincible. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I remember he was rapping. He was doing his MMA.
Yo, when he had the song "Don't Debate Me," yo, that was my favorite, bro. Yeah, I had my boys. My boys don't know who he is, and they over here they singing like we were ball in the gym, and I bring the big JBL speaker, and I had that "Don't Debate Me." They were there rap dancing to it, like they had no idea this is a conscious rap. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I wish him well and everything, but it'll never be like the rules.
Nah, it won't, man. Like I said, it's hard to like stomach him, man, because of what I seen. You can't unsee what you seen, man.
Nope.
It's like, dude, like
I remember all them the change.
So yeah, I don't care if he was like. It's just hard. It's just hard, bro. It's just hard, man. He could be a millionaire. I'm gonna still see him as a millionaire junkie. Like, all right, you just a millionaire junkie, bro.
I wonder. I don't want to think nothing bad, but I wonder, like, did somebody bring him back out for a reason? He got an agenda or some type of something. I'm hoping not, but it really don't matter because if he ain't, man, FBA is what it is, and this delineation movement is the thing. It ain't nothing more than that right now. This is it. And now we know it is because everybody's focused on it. Instead of everybody, if FBA was nothing and just a cult like they claim, everybody would be focused on what they own.
Yeah. If we were
gotta talk about that,
bro, if we were a cult like they say, they'll be laughing at us. Like they won't be in our spaces arguing with us, trying to prove their point.
Exactly.
You know, like they will laugh, like, look at these idiots, and they'll be just, going about their business, bro. Like you got Roland Martin calling us out, bro. Exactly. You got all these
doing it for nothing.
Right.
These Pan-Africans like that
at all, zero.
Like that. They don't talk about the Black indigenous groups, man. Come on now.
Nah, yeah, they don't.
What it is.
They're not mentioning. Go ahead.
No, I was about to say they could be jealous of Tariq all they want. That's cool. And trying to use him as a scapegoat on some leadership. Or they even though they know, still to this day they still saying the same shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, and like when you ask him who is he the leader of? Like he's leader of who? Like he's my leader. Like he's leader. I don't like exactly. Nobody could be my leader. Like just like if you wanted to be, you couldn't be. If you wanted to be, you couldn't be. Like, nobody's my leader. Like, no, you can't be my leader.
Was even talking some leadership. That shit would have got dispelled a long time ago, man. Wouldn't have...
Bro, listen, man. Yeah, listen. There's some things you do that I'm gonna disagree with, and those disagreements will disqualify you from being my leader. Tariq does things I like, and some things he does I don't like. For example, Tariq calls immigrants black. I don't. I say immigrants can't be black, right? So when he does that, I don't like it. So he couldn't be my leader because right then and there, it'd be issues.
Yeah, disagreement.
Right. Like, nah, bro. And like, I'm really passionate about that word. Like, we need to gatekeep that. So when we talk about backdooring, calling themselves black, that's the ultimate backdoor.
I heard you, I don't know if that was earlier today or yesterday, but you was like mentioning the Noir thing from Haiti.
Oh yeah, man.
Telling them, like, yeah, don't try to say that that's black and no, it's totally different.
Right.
And that was something they called you. That wasn't something
excellent
you called yourself.
Right. Like the French had the Noir code. But yo, I had a couple women on TikTok try to bring that up. I cooked it's documented. I flamed them, bro. They backed up so fast. I said, nah, you talking to the right one. I know what Noir is. The Noir code. Yeah, and look, you know what it was? Noir is equivalent to people saying their bloods. Right? When somebody said they blood, that's not their nationality. That's not their ethnicity. That's something they represent when they want to, like, let's say they want to go to war, like a gang war. Like, they'll say, let's go blood, let's go blood. Well, that's what they were doing in Haiti. Noir was their war chant. And they called the French Blanco. Is the French Blanco or the French? See, so so these were nicknames. These were buffer names to fill in. But once the war was over, that's when he said,
it was no longer Noir.
Yeah, we in the war. We Haitians. This is Haiti, and that's an endonym. Now Haiti is equivalent to black to us. But there's no Noir politics. There's no Noir dollar. There's no Noir revolution. They call it the Haitian. Who calls it the Noir revolution? It's called the Haitian revolution.
Until FBA got on FBA business.
Hey, bro, they ain't become black until 20. Yeah, they ain't become black until the 2020s, bro.
Oh, right. Now all of a sudden the Cubans in the Dominican Republic and everybody's black now.
Yeah, all right. Well, listen.
This is wild.
They could be black all you want, but I make sure that they understand you're black racially. You're not black ethnically.
Exactly. No, for real.
I make that very clear. Oh, I had Revenue learn in the worst way.
That guy.
Aunt Esther. Oh yeah, yo, listen. I think I'm the only channel that makes that dude run. Like, I don't kick him off. He bolts.
Because you got other receipts.
He bolts. Yeah.
And you ain't just going by what you think. You like looking up the facts.
Oh yeah. I'm matter of factually. No sir. And that's what he wants. He wants a rock throwing contest. So, right.
It up or going with whatever he's thinking about. He's not actually going off the facts. He's going off the old shit he done heard, and I done heard him too many times. He tried to go on everybody's shit.
Yes. So now the thing with Revenue is that even though I'm sensitive to these conditions, I'm not making light of it. But Revenue, and I'm not joking, bro. Revenue's on a spectrum.
What you mean?
He's on that spectrum. That short bus spectrum, like the no doors. Yeah. No, I'm not joking, bro. I'm 100%. When I talk to him and he say words, I have him tell me what the words mean. He never know what they mean. Well, let's look it up. Revenue, you're using words you gotta look up now. Shouldn't you look them up before you use them?
Oh, the real. That's crazy.
Like, so I'm saying, so you can't understand what you read if you don't know what the word. Yeah. Bro, your comprehension is at 0, bro. All right, so we got Aunt Esther on the panel. What's up, Aunt Esther?
Hello.
How you doing? I'm great.
I wanted to ask you, how old are you?
48.
Okay, so you in my age group. Did you go to school with these people?
Who?
The Africans and Jamaicans, all of them.
Well,
Did you go to school with them?
Yeah, but nobody knew they were African and Jamaican.
Well, I'm saying I didn't. So this is like really blowing my mind because I didn't go to school with none of them.
What state were you in?
Pennsylvania.
You did. You did.
It was in Philly.
You did.
From Philly, though.
Hey, I answer. Let me explain. You didn't know because they dressed like you. They didn't wear dashikis. No, I'm telling you, no factual. They didn't wear dashikis. They wore your clothes.
Never seen an African Jamaican in my classroom.
Yeah, no.
Only thing that happened to us is we got bused to a white tea school, but there was no African. There was none of them there. I'm serious.
Did you ever know a guy named Michael?
Yeah, I still know him to this day.
There you go.
He's FBA.
All right, but was he the only Michael?
Probably not.
Right. So you got it.
Going by what I seen.
I got you. But Esther.
In my classroom.
But Esther, there's no consistent African look.
Well, they don't look like us.
Yes, yes the hell they do. Some do.
Some could pass.
Hell yeah.
That's why some of them be pretending to be.
Yeah. I'm mistaken. I mean, like, I ain't gonna cap. You know how we be capping. Yes, some do pass, and I'm fooled too. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know you was. Yes, especially some of the women. But
and they come in all different shades. That's why they was trying to clown him, trying to say, "Oh, you're lighter. You're not black. You're not."
Right.
That's weird. That's weird.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, y'all might be right, but I'm just saying I don't remember having to go through all of this because I didn't. Like, if I went to school with them, I ain't paying them no damn attention. You know what I mean? Like,
that's it.
Seen them later on in life, but I didn't go to school with them either. Not that I know of.
Really blowing my mind.
Esther, we all.
55.
Esther, that's why they're lying when they say we call them the African backside scratcher. We didn't even know you were African. How we call you something like that?
Joking.
Right.
Heard about it. Like, it was the new thing. That's when we heard about it.
Yeah, we were saying that to be corny. Oh, yeah.
And
African, you know what I mean?
And guess what? Rumor has it might have origins in Jamaica.
It wouldn't surprise me. The name, the word, the saying. It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, because we didn't think we were African. So why we said they think they're African?
Yeah, they rep that to the fullest.
Yeah, we don't call each other African.
This is sad. This is really sad.
Truth be told, the majority of the Africans that did come this way did not come here. For the most part, they was all South American islands and the Caribbean and all of that. What, man? Ain't no way.
Hey, bro, yes way.
The little percentage of whatever Africans that might have made it here,
hey, bro,
representing all of us.
Yo, my boy Chad Smith is from the YouTube chat. Yo, we went to school together. And we know the same Africans. And he was like, yo, Abiola. I'm like, oh, she was African. I talked to him. He like, yeah. He started to run off all the Africans because I knew they had weird names, but I thought shit, we had weird names too. We got Bone Quisha, Coco Nisha. So I'm like,
yeah, it's always some kind of Isha to it. It's not they letters.
Yeah, but bro, I'm 12 years old. You think I know about names?
When you said it, you remember that shit?
Yeah, I knew it sounded funny, but I'm thinking like his mom chose a weird name.
Oh, no, real.
Hey, yo, but they would never let us in their house, bro. Never. You could never go in their house. I always felt that was weird.
Something funny. One of my family members, they live in the hood, you know. So we go up there during the pandemic, bring some food up there. And I said, I know darn well these people did not move in here and took the dirt from the outside and put it on the floor on their living room.
Are you serious?
Yes, dead serious, because I had to go do a double back. I said, I know damn well they didn't put the dirt on their floor from outside to make it like they got a hut.
Wow. She said a hut.
Oh my God. I said, well, you serious?
Oh my God.
I mean, this is sad.
It is making some dirt.
Sad, but it's needed. Because everybody ain't gonna get on code and be right. You know?
I agree. I agree that this is needed.
Yeah, it's needed.
Yeah,
delineation is a must.
Yeah, this would people be like, I wish this happened years ago. It wouldn't have worked. This is perfect timing, but it wouldn't have worked because we were asleep.
We wasn't ready.
Yeah, we weren't ready.
No, Like my aunt and my dad, they 90 and 94 years old. I got them like, yeah, I'm sick of these Democrats. I say, that's right. Yeah, they tired now. I'm like, yeah.
Hey, yo, when I was in South Carolina last year, you know, I was running a Geechee community, and like they would come into my office, right? And a lot of them, because I was doing property management, I was with compliance. So I would talk to them, and they'd be like, Trump, 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 and I would be just calm with them. I say, hey, listen, what is he actually saying that's bad? And they'd be like, nothing. I'm like, okay. So why are you falling for the fear factor, like the alarmist jargon? I said, you know, like you gotta find something really that what he's saying that's damaging you. And so far, nothing. Your life is continuing like nothing happened. Yo, true be told, it don't matter what president go in office. That really doesn't really affect Black American life.
We're still ain't making it no better.
Yeah.
Republican.
It doesn't make it better, but if a president was chosen, right, and we didn't know if he was Republican or Democrat, bro, if we lived our life, we couldn't even tell if he's Democrat or we couldn't tell because they both locked us up, right? They both do the same stuff.
The Democrat.
No, they don't.
That's the whole point. Like, we not pro Republican. It's just that we recognize how bad the Democrats are. It's a problem because we've been putting our trust in them for years.
Yeah, my family member like, yeah, Trump is racist. Trump. I said, so it was Biden. So what did you?
Man, he helped write the crime bill.
And
don't nobody want to talk about that.
Biden didn't want his kids to go to school with monkeys. That's us. We was the monkeys. That.
Wow.
The eulogy.
Wait, who said that?
Masters of the KKK.
Biden said that.
Biden?
He didn't want his kids going to school with monkeys. And
I told you.
That time, back in the day,
This was before he was president, right?
Right.
Wow.
He helped write the what's the name? The 92 crime bill back then?
Yeah, 94.
Yeah, my bad. He did the eulogy to one of the KKK leaders.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if we could say that. I don't, you know.
Oh no! Look.
But, yeah.
Look. So say 3K or triple K.
See, back then,
wow.
we didn't have all this information we had now.
Right.
Information.
Right.
People like blinded to that. Like
right.
They're like, oh no, Trump's this, Trump's that. No, Biden too.
Right.
You forget about that. Oh no.
Bill Clinton.
That's all they say, you know.
Obama.
They make Trump seem like he's the worst, but before he was president, all the blacks that we could think of was buddies with Trump.
Right.
Now, if he was so bad, why was they so
good
with him?
I'm going to keep it a stack with you guys. This is no cap. When Trump was in office, both terms, I was doing the best ever in my life financially.
Everybody crying now, but they forget you ain't never left the plantation. What's wrong with you?
When Obama was in office, it was horrible for us.
Yes, it was.
Horrible. Bro. We was getting unalived by the masses. It was wild.
And
so much was going on.
That Obama wasn't for us. We didn't know that.
Exactly. We didn't really find out until for us.
Well, I hate to toot my horn, but not me. It was the barbershop I was in, the next Islam barbershop. They were saying Obama wasn't black in 2007. Yeah, and look, I found the audio because he did a lecture, and I was the camera guy, so I uploaded the audio. I got the audio where he said Obama ain't black in 2007. So we already knew that.
Like the Republicans and even the Democrats, especially the YT Democrats, they were saying it. We just wasn't even listening.
Right. We thought they were. We thought they was being racist. Like, are you? Y'all hating on it. Y'all prejudiced, but they keeping it 100%. Like, he ain't y'all.
Crazy word.
Got on TV and told us not to mess with him.
Damn.
Well, with his hand, brother, whatever he is.
they try to talk about how bad, how evil supposedly Trump is, but if Kamala would have got in office,
oh my God, yo, if Kamala's in office, Iran would have that nuclear weapon. Yeah, yeah.
But,
Oh my God, yo, they would be. Yeah, Iran would be a superpower country, bro, if she was president.
Green from out the tub.
only place we can watch it. Oh man.
Hey, yo, yeah, I was like, yo, if Trump go ahead and drop one on Iran and cleared it out, let Iran clear it out, I was like, yo, if they had some FBA jobs over there, like, all right, listen, we want y'all to control the oil and blah blah blah. All right, sign me up.
It's gonna pay.
Sign me, hell yeah, sign me up, man. You know what I mean? I get a percentage from royalties off this oil. Yeah, sign me up, man. It's part of my reparations, bro. I'll take it. I'll be in those mountains like a.
I was just about to say, I'll use my money to buy some of the land once everything get cleared out.
Bruh, man.
That panel be one where they dropped you at.
Yeah, they was mad at me. I was on them.
I had to get out, but I was like, what are they even talking about? What is going on here?
They're just mad, saying craziness, talking about bullshit, the hate group and code. Man, if y'all don't get out of here with that bullshit.
It's like listen, in the brain, like what makes you think just because we was like, okay, yeah, this is our lineage, our people was here. Most of us are then been scattered around. Of course, New York, Philly, wherever your grandparents moved to back in them 60s, we all got scattered around.
Right.
My people from Alabama, just like, you know what I mean? Like, what is the problem? We all we saying is, hey, we was here.
Right.
They mad because we delineate. And even the FBAs that are FBAs,
allegedly,
they either Democrat. Yeah, well, true.
Allegedly,
they either Democrats or Pan-Africans,
or cosplaying.
Right.
Was in there with, or she was in there for a while. Educated, that just act like she just had all the answers. She was a tether.
Oh, answering about what?
That's why she was so mad. No, she was just like, she was looking up, trying to say that Black Americans are leaving America by we're leaving because it was an FBA in there, and he was saying, oh, we don't flee. We stay here. And they kept on trying to ask, oh, what's the definition of fleeing? Man, you know what fleeing is.
Wait, hold on.
Everybody here trying to explain.
Wait, but that's so easy. Hold on. Fleeing means you need a passport to leave. That's what, and you need permission to go there.
So they think fleeing is.
When old boy was saying that we don't flee, old girl decided to look it up and show him that people are moving from out of America more and more.
No.
When they want to
no, but that's not. Listen, like for example, like you got some FBAs that's over there in Ghana. That ain't fleeing. Fleeing means you're running from something. Yo, when they leave their country, they leave in a third world country. They're stepping up. We're stepping down. That ain't fleeing. You flee to step up, not step down.
They think
No. That's called Listen,
that's just stupid talk.
That's called Esther. That's called gaslighting. They don't believe that. Okay, our labor, our sweat labor, our sweat equity is the reason why those industrial jobs were up north. Our train tracks building. So why the hell we wouldn't take advantage of what our sweat labor equity built? I want to take advantage of all my money. Or that's where our money's at. Let's go. Yeah, you ain't gonna trick us out of our spot. Have us share. Cause you know they did, right? It was there for those Ellis Island folks and those Crystal Garden folks. Like they wanted white people to take advantage of all those industrial jobs. So we like, oh hell no, oh no, that ain't how that's gonna work. And we that's called leaving one place to go there. And guess what? Some of us are back down south. Is that a flee?
That's going back home.
Right. Well, now home is America. That's just, hey, I can move around at will and stay where I want to, and I don't need anybody's permission.
Exactly.
Okay. Right, because we can really break down the word flee. We can break down. Now listen, in the use of language in sociology, right? Anthropology, everything in a dictionary is something called application. Like for example, you can apply a word and it's different than the definition. Watch this. Do you know anybody last name White or Black?
Yeah.
Okay, and what Ricky Waters, okay, his last name Waters. So do you look up his last name and say, well, Waters is actually H2O? No, when you apply something to people, the definition becomes obsolete, irrelevant, right? When you apply it to a person or entity, like a dog, if you call your dog Needles, are you thinking about no, you're thinking about the dog, and that's just his name. So it's something called application, how it's applied. So fleeing, the way we apply fee, we gave the connotation to flee. You can't look it up in the dictionary. Well, what about tether? Look that up. It won't say the immigrant that cosplay FBA and undermine. It ain't gonna say that, right? So right. So the people who makes the definition, that's what it becomes. Now look at Mayate. Right, but all humans do it. Look at Mayate, or look at Akata, look at Yankee. These aren't really negative terms, but the way they're applied, they are. So now they become negative terms. So application overrides the preset dictionary definition. But when you're talking to idiots, they don't know that. And this is why I run circles around most everybody I talk to. I just people they just talk and try to sound smart, but nobody actually put the work in to be smart.
This is true. It's true. This is very true. That's diabolical. It's not even funny. These people have a job. Let me tell you real quick. These couple of Africans, they like, yeah, she's in trouble. She's in trouble because she got vested. I said, look at dummy. They don't know what vested means.
Oh my God, are you serious?
They said I'm in trouble because I got vested.
Oh my God.
Let me quit telling stuff on the internet because y'all don't know nothing.
Oh my God.
Like, yeah, she's in trouble because no Dirk Franklin and Gladys Wright, I am not here.
They probably thought vested had something to do with arrested. It was too close.
Wait, so let me ask you a question, Esther. So those people saying that, are they FBA or non-FBA?
They're not FBA.
Okay, listen. Let me tell you something. When you call them names, like let's say if you're trying to get them a name that's going to hurt, none of that's going to hurt. If you want to hurt them, say they are not Black.
No, I'm hurting them now because I'm getting ready to leave.
But I'm just saying, like if you want to, but I'm just saying, like if you want to you just want to say a word to them that's going to get under their skin, it ain't tether. It ain't fleeing. It ain't that. They don't care about that because they know that's them. But when you take away Black from them, you're taking away tangibles and future tangibles. Right. So they're gonna fight you for that.
They know.
So they're gonna fight you for that one.
They done brought me food, plates, and everything in here. I'm like, nah, I'm all right.
Oh, you better not accept no food from them.
Man.
Shit that come with a curse and all types of shit.
Lord, I don't want them
do it.
Oh yeah. They call it bewitching or something like that. Yeah. Man.
This one guy, he was nice. He was very nice. He had a whole, I don't know what type of animal it was. It was on the grill with the teeth and the eyes was still.
Oh yeah. That's definitely bushmeat. Yeah, that was an undersized gorilla, a miniature gorilla.
This is out in the neighborhood. We seen him.
Oh, okay.
And then he brought us shit like the meat was on shish kebabs on the plate. He's like, give to your family. Give to your family.
He didn't tell you what it was.
Yeah.
You know it's good when you can't tell what it is.
Yo, what was that? Porcupine? Armadillo?
A little YN, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah. They ripped that. Those YNs tore that apart.
Smell like You know, and I'm like, whoa, my God, here I go, here y'all go, y'all.
Yeah, that's not familiar.
Yeah, I'm not eating none of
Smelling
it.
like wild beasts.
Yeah, they know we don't be eating things with eyes and teeth. Like when they had that fish with eyes, they're like, yo, man, you don't cut that head off.
I'm with that. Yeah, that never. I was always uncomfortable with that. I can't do it.
Yeah, my man had a koala bear waiting on you.
Hey, listen, it had the fur on it too.
Oh no!
Stop it. They ain't even finished the job.
No, it had his teeth and the eyes and the fur, and I kept looking like
some people eat that type of stuff.
Yeah.
To me, but you know, I guess.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I'm kind of bad. If I'm giving food like that and I didn't ask for, believe me, the minute I get in that car and leave your peripheral, that's in the next trash can that I see. That won't make it too far with me.
quit eating meat for you.
I was just about to say I'd rather be vegetarian. I have no problem with it
at all. So
I love my seafood though.
I don't even eat that.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite seafood? What's your favorite piece?
Just like seafood. I mean, shrimp,
all of it.
Fish,
oysters.
No, I ain't never had everything. I like the oysters.
What mussel? Mussel.
It's all right.
Calamari.
I never had that.
What?
No, I never had it. I know what it is, but I never had it.
Man, you eating ghetto. So you like ghetto seafood? Yeah, you like.
Tried everything. I'm just a seafood fan. I mean, I eat everything else. You know, the chicken and whatever. But
what about sardines? You like sardines?
Eat them.
Okay.
But it's not my thing.
With crackers, with hot sauce and mustard.
Yeah, eat them. Yeah, especially when I throw them with everything else. Yeah, it worked. I even throw them in the spread, and I ain't never been to jail like that. So, but I'll make a spread. I have no problem with it.
So you be eating that imitation lobster?
No, definitely not. I can't do it.
Okay.
I refuse.
All right, I'm about to say, that tastes like tuna fish.
Fake shit, especially if I know.
Right.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't have no problem with being vegetarian. I could live without meat if I had to. And I'll be straight. I love vegetables, all the vegetables.
Yeah. I was a vegetarian at one point, and it was okay. And then I became a pescatarian, and then I came back to poultry, and I recently came back to beef, but I don't eat it like that.
Yeah. I gotta get back to work. I'll be back.
All right, thank you.
All right.
CJ.
What's going on, family? What's going on?
Peace.
What up, man? I'm just going on, man. I just had to go up, man. You said, man, I'm a seafood fanatic. Did he name like 5 different things? Like, nah.
Yeah, he like ghetto seafood, but shrimp, mussels and oysters, and that's it.
Lobsters, no. Lobsters, crab legs, all that.
Oh yeah, I forgot about crab legs.
This ain't tried everything. Like the clams and
Wait, where you get your crab legs from, bro?
Seafood spots.
They steam it for you, or you do it yourself?
No, they do it. I never done it.
Hey, me either. I ain't got time for that. Hey, man. Yeah, steam those things. Yeah.
None of that stuff, man.
Really?
Nah, man. I think it's more of a spiritual thing, man. I stopped eating pork, man, like 12 years ago, man.
Yeah, so, but I ain't eat pork since like almost 30 years. Yeah, 30 years exact now. I ain't eat pork.
Oh yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up.
But I eat seafood there.
Now, man, like the pig is not even native to this country. Like for real.
I remember what the Muslims were saying about it, and that never left my head.
Yeah, fact.
It was mixed with different animals, and I'm like, huh?
Oh, the cat, rat, and dog.
Yeah, I was like, damn, that's crazy.
Like a domesticated pig will morph into a whole different animal, man.
I was just talking about that today. I did never know that if you just put a pig out in the wild, it's gonna turn into a hog. I did not know that. I swear.
Crazy.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that. That's real.
Too, you know.
Yeah, real fast. Over within maybe weeks.
Really?
Yes, real fast. All you got to do, take a pig and put it in the wilderness. Oh, it's gonna change. That's where the hogs come from. They run with the wolves. They get all the hair. They get more aggressive. It's completely do a transformation.
I ain't know that.
They grow horns and all that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yep. A whole different animal.
Facts.
Hey, CJ, I gotta ask you, man. Did you cop those Drake albums?
Nah, man. I've been off of Drake, man, for a minute, G. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Buy the Drake art.
What's that, G?
Yeah, if you buy the Drake albums, you gotta do like the Carlton dance to that corny music.
Bro, I was watching people doing reactions to it. Hilarious.
Oh my God, bro.
Nobody like it.
Hey, yo, so Hooksmart's playing some tracks, bro. The flow was so his flow is so outdated. Like, yo, you ain't switched nothing up.
No, that's because he's done. He don't know what to do. He don't even know where to take it now. And it's like, what do I do? I don't know. Let me try to remake some of my hits. No, nigga, it's done.
Like,
man, G made 150 million, man. Just go ahead and chill now, man. Just like sit back, do your investment.
Buy a label, try to get you some artists or something.
Yeah.
Shit, you know what I mean? My bad.
Yeah, go back to Degrassi.
Yeah, man. That's
Degrassi Part 2, reopen the seasons back up. I'm sure they'll get it started.
Yeah,
I haven't. Man, the last Drake album I heard probably was like maybe 10 years ago, man. He made that little passion fruit stuff. I was done after that.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I was actually hypnotized and like bewitched by Drake. Like, be right at like during the Kendrick Lamar battle, I was rooting for Drake.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, from Cali, you know what I mean? So I'd be like,
yeah, exactly, me too.
Yeah, but I didn't know much about.
I
ain't know much about Kendrick though. Like, I heard some songs, but I loved his Wakanda soundtrack songs. But I really didn't know. Look, I didn't even know him and Drake had a song together. I heard that. I thought it was new. Like, I said, this is old. Yeah.
Yeah, they had a song a long time ago too. They've been beefing for a minute too, though.
Hey, bro. But here's the thing though. Like, I didn't know that he had all those antics in the background. See, so when Kendrick like walked him down, I'm a researcher. I started to like go back and look at it. I'm like, wait a minute, he was doing this with these folks, and then went over here, and then like, what about and then I came across the Funk Master Flex freestyle. I was done.
Yeah, Buddy been doing a lot of slick stuff, man. Like in the 2010s, he been doing that. You know what I mean?
Even during the beef, when he told Kendrick that he was rapping like he's trying to free the slaves, I was like, what the
yeah, like, yo,
bullshit was that?
Yeah, but look how out of touch he is. Like, dude, you don't know the slaves and symbolically all of the rappers and the audience.
What would make you think that was something cool to say? That was that white and
right.
Say that.
And guess what? Yeah. And when he did that, and he got cooked on it, like, you know how like a white T guy say the N word and don't realize like the impact. That was him. He was like, oh, I didn't know. I got black friends. I'm not racist.
Just like that's my bad. Go ahead.
No, you think because you know what I mean the culture he grew up in, because even though you know what I mean his pops is FBA.
Yeah, but he ain't FBA though.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. So it's just like it hits a little different because you know what I mean he was raised under that other culture.
Yeah, I'm about to say did his pop ain't raised him, right?
Yeah, no.
And say did, and this is why we have some of us. And this is why some of us have an issue with half and half FBAs, man.
Yeah.
Because at some point, I don't know if you ever watched Teen Wolf, but at some point that wolf gonna come out to you, bro. At some point it's gonna come out, and you can't control it.
My bad, brother. My bad. I was talking to my boy, man, earlier about this, you know what I mean? And we were talking about an artist because he does music and stuff like that. And he went completely off the rail, you know what I mean, the artist that he had. But he had a white T dad and, you know what I mean, an FBA mom, you know what I mean? And you could tell. It was like, you could see it, you know what I mean? Like, it's not all the way there, you know what I mean? You just you see the vibe is just like, you know what I mean? And of course, he started doing all the, you know what I mean, messing with the stuff and doing all types of other things and stuff like that. It was just like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, they have a whole different aura about it.
Yeah, man. And yo, it looks like at least two of those albums, were written sometimes during the Kendrick beef, and he just shelved them.
Well, he been doing like a lot of like yeah, man, like Drake been doing a lot of subliminal stuff for a long time. So when he went in on him like that, it was just like it hit a whole different way, bro. When Kendrick went off on him, man. So it's kind of ironic that he wait 2 years later just to drop 3 albums. Like, oh, now I'm back in because Kendrick ain't dropping nothing now.
Yo, but look what everybody's saying though. See, here's the thing that I'm catching. I'm good with pattern recognition. So everybody's saying, yo, he's still stuck in time crying about Kendrick. I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe he's not stuck in time. Maybe those albums were from that time.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can definitely do. There's a lot of artists that does shelf albums.
Yeah.
You know, they make more songs. They make way more songs than the album.
Yeah, well, yeah. Think about this. Think about this.
He leftover songs.
Think about this. Think about this. Like he couldn't have dropped no earlier because Kendrick was like still dominating.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he had to wait till Kendrick stopped making music like he is now, and then he'll drop the albums he made 3 years ago. Now.
They said that he put out them 3 albums because he's trying to get out that contract.
Nah, he put them out because they were already done.
Maybe my contract. Then that nigga got like 30 albums.
Yeah, well, you know, ain't no telling. It was some type of lifetime deal.
Damn,
he had a lot of money. They invested a lot of money in him. When they do that type of stuff,
you ain't lying.
Them albums.
You ain't lying.
Wait,
that Cadillac record did.
Does Drake the Cadillac deal? Yeah, I was gonna ask that. Does Drake got a 360?
I'm not sure.
I don't think he do, man.
Let me look it up.
He got private jets and all types of stuff.
That don't mean nothing. Hey yo, look.
No, that don't mean nothing.
Hey yo, what's look? What's the biggest artist right now? I forgot her name. The white girl.
Bro, the singer.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew that. I don't. Taylor Swift.
Yeah. Okay.
Taylor Swift. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think.
Look, you know that's her name. Ain't nobody doing nothing with her, right? Her shells blow everybody out. Nah, ain't nobody touching her. Yo, she got a 360 deal, my guy. So that's not So that don't mean what you think it mean. The 360 deal, if it like it's one of those things that if it's like leasing a car or financing. It's like whatever works for you, you make it work. You feel me? Because people hate leasing, some people hate financing. So a 360 deal,
like how, for example, LeBron.
Yeah.
Like LeBron signed that Nike deal. That you regardless of it, we're gonna sell you this lifetime Nike deal. Is you saying that these artists is signing these type of deals?
No, they ain't doing that because rappers don't make that type of money on average. But what I'm saying is the 360 deal for some people is the best thing. Like for example, if you're not a go-getter and you're not a hustler, you might want to sign 360. So the record label can hustle for you. But if you're a hustler, those type of people are go-getters. Like they kind of don't sign that type of deal, and they bet on themselves.
I feel that.
Yeah, like my boy,
like Young
Dog. Yeah, like Dog. You know.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, like Dog.
Yeah, he'll hustler. Yeah, he ain't gonna rely on a label to dictate, because what happens is when you sign 360 deal, like they also got final say on like production or who you gonna have on your album, like
you put out what they don't want you to put out.
That's, right. Yeah, they got
limited.
They got all that type of stuff, and they can say, "Hey, I know it's hot. I know that means something to you. So and so pass." But no, we want more of those hood albums.
Yeah, we don't think that's time right now. we need them. Yeah, see, you know what I didn't like about Drake? He was pandering to the women so bad that he was trying to. It seemed like he was trying to make us look bad for them in the songs. Like, man, dude, is you like what you like? Forget about him. You know what I mean?
These bitches ain't look.
These ain't shit.
These bitches ain't look.
I was hearing them. I was like, oh my god.
These niggas ain't loyal.
With this shit. Yeah. I was I couldn't say I was disappointed, but it was a shame.
Yeah, he was doing full Canadian stuff right there.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, buddy.
Yeah, if I share my screen right here, man, when he was, so the first time he had 2 appearances that I know of on Funkmaster Flex. The first one he didn't rap at all because the lyrics didn't get there. He I just couldn't believe that was real. I thought it was AI. I'm like, yeah, that's real, and people gave him a pass for that.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
I seen him once. He was reading from his phone.
Yeah, that's the other one.
This shit.
Yeah, that's the other one. And Flex was like, "You said that?" He was like, "Yeah, I said that." I'm like, "Yo."
When he was over here, did you see the video when they was like they mash up all the stuff like songs that Drake did, but he bit off like all these different songs that came out like in the 90s and shit.
He
like
bit
that?
up Soulja Boy from the
I didn't see
beginning.
that.
One of his first hits was he copied Soulja Boy's song.
Bro, he
Soulja
bit
Boy
off so
sang the song out. It was like, y'all don't remember? That's my song.
Wow.
Why beat me?
He wasn't lying.
That is the same song.
He wasn't lying.
But that's not new. Jay-Z been doing it his whole career.
He been doing it his whole career, bro. Like, you know, anything like, damn, that's a hard bar. And
it came from somebody else.
Song from the 90s, he got the same cadence and everything, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cameron made a disc and he played all the
yeah, that was hard.
All the songs that boy.
Yeah, that was hard.
I was like,
that was hard.
And of course, Jay-Z did not respond to that.
Yeah, that was hard.
Is that with Jay? Wait,
Cameron years ago, it's hard as hell. He made a disc, boy. He got on Jay-Z so bad. You ain't never heard no Jay-Z like that. You gotta look it up. Just type in Cameron Jay-Z disc. It's hilarious.
Yeah, hey bro, you're gonna be embarrassed with Jay-Z, bro. He exposed us.
Nah, for real, man. I can't believe I used to mess with Jay, man, back in the day. But that was like the early 2000s.
Yeah, me too.
So, you know, I was rocking with Jay, man.
I was listening. Yeah, he had some cool songs, and
He had cool songs, cool flow. Yeah. So what he did was like, like he had borrowed some Biggie lines, but he wasn't Drake though.
No, never that. No. Jay got his own little thing going on, man. You know me, but that corporate Jay, nah, I ain't mess with corporate Jay. Corporate Jay, a whole different nigga, bro.
Blazer in New York City.
Dirty. He went president of Def Jam and was supposed to be looking out for DMX, but damn near shelved his third album.
Wow.
Yeah, DMX talked about that shit. He didn't make no big fuss about it, but he didn't make a big fuss about it at that time. But later on, he finally started talking about it and said what happened.
Wow. Oh, that's why he ain't like Jay-Z.
Before he died. Yep.
Yeah, because at one point he was going hard at Jay-Z. Oh yeah, yo.
Like nothing about Drake.
Hey yo, you see that? You see that right there? And bro, and I thought he was crazy. I'm like, yo, DMX is a hater.
Nah, he was real.
Yeah, I thought that.
I don't like the way he talk. I don't like the way he walk. I don't like nothing about it. I'm like, man, I feel you.
Yeah.
Nah, for real, man. You gotta, you know what I mean? When these corporate cats be out there, man, you know what I mean? They getting pushed and pushed. You gotta watch out. They got the backing behind them. They got a lot of handlers, you know what I mean, that's over here popping them and doing all that type of stuff, putting them on the foolery and stuff. Yeah. I learned that now. That's why the music industry is so watered down now, man. I can't get into new music now, bro. Like, I'm like, man, I can't even tell you.
Everybody damn near sound the same.
They all sound the same, you know what I mean? Like back in the, you know what I mean? I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm older, you know what I mean? I'm 40, you know what I mean? So I don't want to sound like that, get off my lawn type dude and stuff like that, man. But shoot, back in the 90s and the early 2000s, you could tell somebody from where they was from, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Now you got cats sounding like from the South and they live in the East Coast and I'm like, oh, what the heck?
Well, you could blame 50 Cent for that. 50 Cent, yeah. 50 Cent.
I'll be the South and have that
look, and I'm saying he was a decent artist. He was dope, but I ain't never liked 50 Cent, bro. Yeah, I was a Ja Rule fan. I ain't never liked 50 Cent. Yeah.
He got rid of Ja Rule and took his style.
And guess what? I ain't even mad because he let Ja Rule let him get tricked out of his spot. Yeah, check it out. Yeah, 50 Cent is making hardcore freestyle rap, dissing Ja Rule, but Ja Rule making hits, singing with the ladies. And then this fool is gonna play that back. And once he did that, you're like, thank you. He started 50 started singing and shit. I want to see you smile.
Yeah, bro. Man.
Check that nigga off his spot and took it.
So he tricked him out of his spot and said, I want to see you smile. That dude was, oh my God.
I seen a video back in the day. I forgot who it was though, man. But another artist is like, "Hey, man, you need to drop your album before 50 drop because once he drops,
Yeah, Jay-Z and them was talking about that.
yeah, once he drop, you know,
that's because he put out that How to Rob, and then they knew he got with Dre. They knew it was over.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh yeah,
They knew it was over.
Facts, yeah.
Eminem and Dre, they was like, man, yeah, we better get in while we can.
Yeah, facts.
Shit, they was trying to hold 50 back for the longest. That's why he ended up going to Aftermath. He was trying to get on in New York. They was even talking about it. Who was that? That's why he was mad at Ja Rule and them. Because they was holding him back. Not Ja
really?
What's up?
Irv Gotti?
Irv Gotti.
Yeah.
Irv Gotti admitted it. Irv Gotti admitted it.
Hey, yo. Yeah, I was one of the first people I'm talking about back in like 15, maybe earlier than that. I was saying New York are the most hateful rappers on planet Earth. Yeah, how is it possible? How is it possible? Nas at his height got no songs with Method Man, got no songs with Biggie, got no songs with all the other top artists out there, but not just him. Biggie got none with Wu-Tang, and this other top artists don't got none with this person. Like, yeah, how is it possible?
For the top,
right.
Unite with the best ones was trying to, even though they knew each other. That's the crazy part.
Hey, bro,
they all knew each other.
You trying
to stuck with their boroughs too, though. You know what I mean? Because you know what I mean. Biggie from Brooklyn, and
that's what I'm saying.
You had Nas and AZ.
Staten.
No, you had Nas and AZ.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Nas and Jay-Z for the same frame, yeah.
You had Nas and the Wu-Tang, like
AZ.
Yeah, AZ.
Yeah. Yeah, Jay-Z and Nas wasn't making music together back then.
Yeah.
So you had AZ and Nas, and you had Nas and the Wu-Tang. They shouting nine, he Queens. Now,
you're right. A lot of tethers in hip hop.
Yeah, so now looking back, you like, oh,
so many of them. That's why they don't have no problem with pushing that hip hop is not just a Black American thing. Everybody,
I mean, that's such a
they don't get the fuck out of
here. Bro. Like I can't stand when them tethers say that, bro.
That's why they be so mad at Tariq. He put out that mic check. They hate that shit. Man, that should be so funny.
They hate mic check. They hate not like us. They hate. Yo, yeah, I think I might play not like us when I'm debating somebody next time.
Like, man, bringing up DJ Kool Herc and stuff like that. I'm like, bro.
Even he said it.
He was playing Black American music, man. He wasn't playing.
He said nobody wanted to hear that. He said nobody wanted to hear that shit. So he was playing Black American music for sure.
So let me ask you this: what do they say that are the elements of hip hop?
No, it's like 5 different ones. I can't.
Yeah. So it's rap, is DJing, is b-boying, is graffiti, and the 5th one was I can't remember the 5th one. Was it
DJing? Like the
I already said that. Well, what about clothes? Was it like the dress code?
It was. I can't even tell you. I know it was 5 different ones.
Okay. So there's 5 different elements. What are the Jamaicans arguing? What's their argument?
They acting like they was there when it started.
No, that's fine.
Just like they was with us. Like they was watching from their window and shit. So they created it with us.
Yeah, but
somebody was carrying the crates.
Yeah, but which element are they claiming was theirs?
They acting like some kind of part of their music that they had in Jamaica influenced hip hop.
Yeah, but what part is 5 elements? Which part of hip hop?
No, I'm talking about I don't know. Obviously, I can't even tell you.
Yeah.
I was watching what's his name, Dwan B, because he go into depth because he's really into music,
right?
And he was talking about it, but like they was debunking that shit. So
yeah, but
I really wasn't focused on what the Jamaicans was trying to say.
Yeah. I need to know like their argument. Like, what are you guys actually saying?
Literally saying because they were there.
Right.
They were there at the parties. They were there, you know what I mean? And, you know, they mentioned, like I said, DJ Kool Herc, you know what I mean? They mentioned those cats. So now, you know what I mean? It's like, since these people were there, they were a part of the whole thing.
Okay. So look, let's go with that. So you're part of it. Okay. But how did it go from part of it to it's theirs?
Like they helped create it. That's the problem. They didn't.
Wait, which parts? Which elements? The graffiti, breakdancing?
They didn't help with none of
No,
it.
I'm saying
It was us.
I'm just going with the claim. You know, like when you sue somebody. Yeah, when you sue somebody.
That's the problem. They're not really saying specifics. Like when Fat Joe tried to push that shit, he wasn't saying nothing.
So does Puerto Ricans say that they were doing the scratching and mixing, they were into breakdancing, and they were doing the graffiti. That's what they say.
Into it.
Okay.
It's not the same as creating. That's
exactly.
Wait, hey, but you know what? You know what? If you listen to them, right? Because I think people. Because I heard a lot of debates. I see DJ Faze. I see people debate, and it's like circular babble. Everybody's arguing in circles. So I'm like, because they're not listening to the arguments. That's what I'm asking you guys. I actually listened to the argument. You just said they said scratching, they said graffiti, and they said breakdancing. What important element they didn't name?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, right. So this is what I said, because look.
It goes back before hip hop.
No, but look at the bigger point. So I had Tether on here. I said Tether, who? Look, no. But look, when I have Tether, like believe me, he don't behave the way he does on y'all shit like he does mine. Like this dude got manners on my podcast, right? He got manners over here. He don't be doing that trolling and like being all cocky. He's a humble servant over here, my guy. He's a student. Right.
When he NBA your man.
And yeah, he was here just back-to-back days. Yes, today and the day before. Yeah, and he's a student, bro, and he ran off the panel twice. Yeah. I even ran our argument through AI and said had AI judge the debate. It said I landslided whopped him. So I was like twice. Yeah.
That I missed the fact when y'all was actually going at it, but I was watching when you did that with the
Yep.
AI.
Yeah, because we ain't gonna go back. I won, you won. AI, who won? Unbiased Ron. Okay, there you go. Now look. So I said, all right, let me go with AI. I said, let me go with revenue argument. Whatever you tell me, I'm just gonna go with it. I say revenue. Who started DJing? Cool hook, Jamaican. Cool, no problem. I ain't gonna argue. Okay, so Jamaicans got DJing. Who got breakdancing? Puerto Ricans. Cool. Who got graffiti? Puerto Ricans. Cool. Revenue. Who got blacks? I mean, who got rap? The Black Americans. I said, cool. I said, all right, now watch this. Revenue. When people say hip hop today, do they use hip hop synonymous with DJing, breakdancing, graffiti, or rap? He said rap. I said, you see what happened? What you say we only touch, that's only hip hop today. Hip hop is not synonymous with breakdance or graffiti or DJ. It's synonymous with rapping. When people say rap, they say hip hop rap. So the part they give us credit for only is the only part is the only element that's relevant today.
So the main ingredient.
Yep.
Ron.
Oh, knowledge.
They say the chat say the fifth element is knowledge.
Yeah, but they arguing though. Yeah. Yeah, the knowledge is being disputed. Like these guys.
You were talking about Jamaican artists, you talk like Biggie and Busta and all them. You know what I mean? Like
you can only count them on both. You don't need to go past two hands.
So let's
they only rap about American culture.
I got one better. I got one. Look, I got one better. That same call Revenue's here. He's bragging about Biggie. I said, bro, Biggie is actually the worst rapper in hip hop history. Right? And he thought I was joking. I said, Revenue, I'm gonna quote some bars for you. You tell me if they fire or foo-foo.
Bars.
We kidnap kids.
Buddy, that kid back.
Oh yeah, look. I said, Revenue, look. We kidnap kids, turn them over and bust them down the bridge.
Yeah.
I said, bro, is that fire? He started laughing. So then the girl looked so good. I go down on her father. I said, are those bars or foo-foo? Right? So he's laughing. I said, bro, these are the worst bars ever in history. And then he had one more I can't remember. Oh, syphilis. You stick your dick in this. Oh my God, bro. Oh, if you think I'm PUSSY, I dare you to stick it in this, and you'll catch syphilis. I'm the wickedest. Like, bro, he called himself. He said, if you think I'm PUSSY, I dare you to stick your PP in this. I'm like, yo, that is the most. And then he's with the trans woman. I'm like, yo, I'm good on this dude. Man.
Oh, the video with Busta Rhymes, weird ass too. He was talking.
Yeah, he was in the video. How did that?
Trans was in the bed with Biggie. Oh man,
In like 2 videos.
Yeah, man. And Hill's video. I don't know what that was about, but
yeah.
You talking about that shorty that had the bikini on, the little you talking about that one off the what song was that off a Biggie album?
I'm talking about I'm talking about
first album, I believe.
Okay.
I'm talking about the woman who had the Franken beans in her front.
Yeah, Karen Palmer.
Damn, that's crazy.
Look, at the beginning of that video, the Busta Rhymes was hollering at it. And
Yeah.
And took it from Busta Rhymes.
They fighting over it. What?
Watch that video. I swear to God, I would not lie.
The men's bathroom.
And then walked out. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo.
That's crazy.
Yo.
I know.
In the 90s, bro.
How was they censoring Tupac, but Biggie was able to do what he was doing?
Right. That's wild.
Man, diabolical. They don't want to talk about that.
I never paid attention to that.
Yeah, because it don't get brought up. They act like it never happened.
Right.
Now, I heard the questionable lines though, but you hit a couple other ones. It's like different when you hear somebody else just say, "Hey man, you started." I'm like,
yo,
oh, wow.
This dude
says you look so good.
Hey, bro,
Like, what the?
Yeah, he performed that. Now look, I was a Ja Rule fan every 50. I was a Pac fan every Biggie. So when I heard him say that, I looked at my brother because he was all Biggie fan. I looked at him like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. Like, yeah, look, get your mans, bro, get your mans. Look, sing along. Look, I'm gonna press play. Sing along for me real fast. The girl looks so good, and they stop. Like, nah, keep going, bro. Say the rest of it. Yeah, this dude was in Summer Jam, bro. Hot Summer Jam. And he said that in front of all of those people, man.
Diabolical.
And the only people.
It's like a mug though,
What, bro?
Man.
Yo, man.
They love to sneak the bullshit in on you with some
Bro.
cool music.
They was doing that. They was doing that in the 90s.
Hey, yo, I used to love the Family Guy. Like, to me, that was the funniest cartoon ever in history.
Yeah, Family Guy's wild.
Hey, bro, but they kept sliding it in there. I'm like, yo, what y'all doing, yo? Y'all making me not want to watch this no more. And that. Hey, bro.
The dog.
Wait. Free Top Shop, I love you. Not the language. Y'all gotta.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I've been flagged twice already, so I beat both charges though. But I had a small hat lawyer. I beat both charges, but yeah, we gotta watch. that.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Hey, bro, and then like the race, you know, ISM in it was crazy too. So I just couldn't no more. I just couldn't no more watch it. Like, yo, this is just OD, bro. OD.
Yeah, you're right, G. Damn, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy work, man. That's why I always rock with Pac, bro. I was like, when it came to that, when I was younger, man, I was Tupac all the way, man. I didn't want to listen to Biggie. You already know.
Hey, yo, wait till this YN leave, yo. I'm gonna tell y'all something, yo. Yo, this dude really pulled up in a store with the Transformers. Hey, yo.
Today?
Right now. Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you what he got on, bro. Like he got Yeah.
Some skinny jeans on.
Yeah,
Or
but
you talking about that? Oh, you talking about the transformer?
nah, the dude. They're
Yeah.
trying to pull it off.
Yeah. Got a bag with him.
Hey, 2026, man.
All right, I'm gonna tell you what I got on. So he walked in the store with a bit. It's like 80,000 degrees out here, bro. He got a long jacket on with a hoodie. Like he's trying to hide his face. He got a tight squeeze, tie tight. Yeah, with I mean, I'm like, dude, you really doing that?
Oh no.
I ain't gonna say that out loud before he drilled me. Man, gonna walk up with me and drill me. You say about my girl? Like, yo, I ain't talking about him, man. Talking about Biggie.
Hey, man, I gotta catch you going up in this mud, man, getting on Tether New, man. This
Yo,
man is
listen. I got his email, so I be trying to get him to like bait him.
Inviting him in.
Yeah, hey, bro, I don't think he's gonna come back for a while because it's so much to answer to. Yeah,
about our people, bro, and man, calling our people dog food and all types of weirdo shit.
He's mad. He's mad for the delineation too.
yo, when he did that,
all of them mad.
hey, bro, I got him good. Now I didn't know about the dogs in Jamaica, right? Until I heard Turkey Nasheed. So now it sounded so unbelievable. I had to research it, and it was true. So I said I got him. So he came over here. Oh, and what about the poop in the mouth? So when
That's what I was about to say.
yeah, when he came over here, bro, I was waiting for him. So he started, yeah, the civil rights and the dogs. I said, bro, you talking about dogs? I said, yo, our dogs bit us. We went home. Those dogs ate y'all. Yeah, they ate them. They ate them, bro. Yo, do you know they lost the war because of dogs?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hey, bro, yo, Google that. Hey, yo, Google that. Yo, they did not. They lost. They didn't want to fight no more because of the dogs. Ain't even get at them yet. They just seen them and quit. Like, I'm good. You got it.
That's why you don't see them with no dogs.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's why a lot of them you don't see them with dogs, but they hate dogs.
Yeah. But hey, what you think? What you think? What's his angle, man? You know what I mean? You think he just like? I know a lot of people say, get a paid op or stuff like that. Do you get that? It's just like, bro, you don't got this. Yeah, you don't got that much energy to be in every.
So there's two ways you can. There's two ways you look at that, right? Because that is one angle that may be true. So the first angle is because he is on the spectrum. There's no doubt about that. So maybe he's like, he's traumatized from the class he was in and they teased him. So he don't want to like come to us and, hey, what does mean? And because it seemed like at one point he was trying to be a Pan-African. So he was trying to like be down. You feel me? But I guess, Pan-Africans, you got to write a book to be down with them. Like they got a book club.
And then they don't get along. So you
Right.
by yourself.
Right.
You gotta hold your own.
Yeah. You got to write 3 books. You down with them. So, I had them, bro. I had them tell me that. Like they said I couldn't say nothing because I didn't write a book. I'm like, damn.
Hey, bro.
I'm like, man, you can just go to ChatGPT, tell them to put you somewhere to work.
Yeah. So one scenario is revenue, like that's his way to get us to teach him. Like so he'll debate us to learn. Like that's I'm trying to I'm like you. I'm trying to see his angle. Like is that his way like trying to learn, but he's too proud to ask us? That's one.
Just troll.
And then the second one, cause Spectrum, you in Spectrum, you ain't got no friends. All right, so the second one was what you just said. Like the dude is purposely toxifying YouTube groups, platforms, so it can justify the what they say about us. So that's why
to think that he a paid op because he really don't got no platform of his own. He just go and everybody else.
but look what he's doing. Okay, look. So look what's going on. They're saying we're xenophobic, we're hateful, H8. I love you, TikTok shop. HATE group, and we're divisive and we're a gang. You heard him or tell Tariq, you're a gang leader. Okay, so what he's doing is he's going to these because it don't work on YouTube like that. Because I'm gonna get back to something. So what I think he's doing is they're saying those things about us, but they don't have the proof, right? They're just saying it, like how white people they say stuff about us with no proof. Oh, you're slow, you're dumb, no proof. Like the proof says the opposite. We're great, we're innovators, and I mean 50,000 patents. So they're looking for a headline to do whatever they're gonna do to us, right? Or say what they're gonna say about us. And he is going to platforms because look what he's saying. He's saying the most. He don't forget he's a Pan African allegedly, and look what he's saying. I'm like, yo, what Pan African does that? So I believe he's the other option. He's going to groups. He's getting them to act a fool and become xenophobic, HATE, because you hear them when they be going at him, and then
they blame us from roasting them.
Xenophobic, all that type of stuff. So now they have evidence. So now, hey, this is put them on that list. What's that LP? What's that group that got outed for linking up with the Klan? But it's always trying to put FBA groups on the terrorist list. So
I don't know that.
Yeah, so I think they're Yvette whistle blew them. So cause they had Adolf there, and then so she will, man, when she found out she blew them up. But they're looking for evidence, I believe, to justify what they want to do. And so I think they want to poison the whole well. Like, hey, look, this is a HATE group. Look what they say, the devices. Look, they just show clips from TikTok. See? So now, if you call yourself FBA, you're gonna lose your job. You're gonna be like Charlie Kirk. You ain't gonna get no job. You're gonna be HUD. What's the dude name? Chud. Yeah, yes, exactly. Alt-right type people.
Put that in the law now.
Hey, bro.
Like extremist groups.
Why you think a lot of people's back away from FBA? They're going to Salon, Freedmen, ethnic, native. They're doing everything else because they see where it's going. Like anybody with that association, they like marking them. Like, all right.
I'm over here tripping, man, because
saying the same thing.
Right.
You know what I mean? The conversation just happening on platforms, you know what I mean? Different platforms and stuff like that, you know what I mean? YouTube and TikTok, etc. We're not doing nothing to people outside in these streets. You know what I mean? It never got to that point. It's just conversations.
We're not even on that.
You know what I mean? So
never heard nobody on that type of time at all.
Just saying that, you know what I mean, we are our own lineage. We were here from the beginning of the establishment of this country, you know what I mean? Or even prior to that, you know what I mean? Like, why is that a point of being xenophobic? And, you know what I mean? Like, I don't believe that out of Africa stuff.
They anti delineation.
Yeah,
and that's what's messing us up. That's what's messing them up, I mean. And as long as we still on the delineation, they gonna continue to act like we divisive, and they gonna say all the bullshit talking points.
Yeah, so that's why it's important to know the talking points, because when you'll see, like, I don't have the issue most people had. Like, even on TikTok, I came over here, bro. Just look at my archives. Like, look how I had 4 Africans. Look, my YouTube is called African Spilled the Beans About Africa, something like that. I had 4 Africans come over here. I had a Zimbabwean, Ivory Coast, I think Ghanaian, and a Nigerian. Hey, bro, they all told the truth about Africa, bro. It's unbelievable. I mean, it's so unbelievable. It was me and Sister Helen on here. It was so unbelievable, bro. We didn't even get what they were saying. Like, they're just telling us flat out, like, hey, what you guys are trying to say we should do is never going to happen.
Because they don't trust their own governments.
Right. Not their own tribes. They say, yo, they listen. Hey, bro, listen, I've never, and bro, you're getting it from a Zimbabwean, Ivory Coast, Nigerian, and Ghanaian. Yo, they're telling you. They say even about Ibrahim Traoré. They say Ibrahim Traoré is the leader of Burkina Faso, but he's from a tribe. There's other tribes who don't like him, that want to replace him. Like, they want their chief to be the leader. They don't want him. So, bro, it was so hard for me to get that because I'm not tribal. I couldn't even comprehend that. And then when I finally, bro, so when I finally made my brain, spectrum, I got it, and I was like, wow. So I was like, yo, so why don't I just chat GPT like some solution? He said, man, we passed that. I'm like, damn. So I'm like, so what? Like, what's the end game? He said, ain't none. He said, there's no end game. He said, that's why we're trying to get out from over there. I was like, wow.
To go.
Yeah. The bait and switch.
That's what they was talking about. Investing in. I was like, are you crazy?
Yeah, that's how they out of their mind. They out of their mind.
And look,
man.
you should have asked them. You should have asked them an example of an investment. Like, okay, so what type of investment are we investing? Like, just give me an example. Like, they would have been quiet because 19Z's, he was talking that stuff too. And guess what he's doing in Africa? He's a middleman. He's a wholesaler for coffee beans. Coffee beans. Hey, bro, but mushroom. Hey, yo, you ever seen the reviews on his coffee by his own supporters? They said his own supporters said it tastes like dirt.
Well, that makes sense. Coming from Africa.
So all that invest in Africa, so all that invest in Africa, and the best you can do is become a wholesaler for coffee beans.
Because he ain't had nothing going.
Nobody does. There's nothing to invest in. There's nothing. Yeah, they like, yo, man, look, he get the coffee. He not selling to Africa. He coming back here with it. So how does Africa benefit from? Yeah. So how is that Pan-Africanism? You bought coffee beans at a certain rate. You jack up the price over here. Like, how is that Pan-Africanism?
African stuff, man, is the most bogus ideology in the world, bro. Like, it don't make any sense. You talking about and the strength of their unity is us. You know what I mean? But they're not even united in their own damn continent, bro. 54 countries, thousands of tribes don't even get along. You know what I mean? Like, you talk to an East African person, they don't mess with no West African person. You know what I mean? Like, they don't rock.
Not even that. The people in West Africa don't mess with each other.
Exactly.
That's even worse than the other side of the country. They in the same country, and who's ever got the most people in the tribe, that's who probably gonna become government.
And then you want to connect the people that have no ties to the land. None. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
You know,
no history, nothing.
You want to believe that? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm agreeing. I'm ad-libbing.
Believe that out of the African thing, that's them and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, bro, we have zero ties to that continent. Like, even when I was younger, bro, you know what I mean? That African American term, I never ever claimed that.
Bro, nobody used that stuff, man. And everybody capping. Whoever using now just immigrants. And those FBAs, those FBAs are lying right now. When they use it, those FBAs lying. They ain't use no damn African American. It's like, look how long it is, African American. Like, who want to take long? Yeah.
Who want to call themselves African? Nobody calls themselves African.
Nah.
Man,
Right.
get out of here.
Nobody.
Yeah, you know what I mean? How you gonna come? You're just gonna throw this whole continent on us? Like, bro, come on, really? Like, we don't got no country. We don't got
no flag. Yeah, just ask.
History of Africa like that. The Jamaicans and the Caribbeans, they do. We don't even have that type of in our culture. The people, y'all know we come in from Africa and we was way over there and such. No, we don't talk about that.
The people out there in the continent of Africa don't even have oral stories of us out there. Exactly. They don't even have oral stories.
That's probably why when we be talking about slavery and everything and them selling us, most of them don't know nothing what we talking about.
Right.
They have their own problems to even be worried.
You're lying. We didn't sell you.
But them castles and all that money that they be making off of is still there, though.
Right.
When they got people coming over here, tourists, and it's all good.
The white man kidnapped you. He had a net.
Oh man. And
with all that malaria and stuff.
Right. They always talk about, you know what I mean, like, oh, y'all are xenophobic and y'all got YT rhetoric and all that type of stuff. But go into the continent, man. They love the white man.
Oh, my God.
They worship them.
Yep. All of them. The Arabs, the Asians.
And I'm gonna tell you why. So it's the water fountain theory. right? The people closest to the fountain doesn't get hit with water, right? It's everybody around. So this fake white tea love, we don't get hit with it because we're close to the fountain. So we get the systematic racism. Everyone else get tangibles like that. They get the rice, right? They become heroes. They bring rice. They bring rice. Bill Gates go bring medicine. You see, it's like so their experience is different. Their experience is handouts. The white tea man goes around and give handouts because that's called humanitarianism. So they're trying to give this image. Look, we're not so bad.
Being so great, yeah.
Right.
Resources under their nose.
But
Right.
at the same time,
because they know they take it.
But at the same time, they speak of us as that we're like the counterpart of them. You know what I mean? Like even if you go talk to people from,
that's the definition of tethering. They gotta tether themselves to it. It's a must. Otherwise, what they got, especially
even in the continent, you know what I mean? Like they say that we are the white tea version of black people.
Wow. That comes from the people who unalive their own leaders.
Exactly.
Hey, yo, but you look, you just ask them, what do we say that is the well, first of all, they don't even know what racism is because they never experienced it in their country. So like they couldn't even, so they just gaslighting. But go along with it. What do we say that reflects white tea talking points, right? And let's repeat what you say. And let's see which one lines up perfectly. Like which puzzle piece works perfectly for that puzzle.
Exactly. None at all. None at all. Nothing that we say or do even resembles of what they do, you know me, the white tea do in this country.
Yeah. All you gotta do is ask them one question. I mean, like, we'll believe it, man. I think people give these guys too much credit as they're smart. They don't know a lot. You just ask them. Just say, hey, man, what does delineation mean to you? That's all. Right. Now, they're going to say, and then ask them, what is the root word for delineate? You're like, it's a line. What's the root word for lineage? Line. You dig? We're talking about the lineage. A specific lineage. We're not talking about yours. We're saying our lineage got coated with a whole bunch of other folks' lineages. And we're separating as we're taking the D off, the 8 off, and it's line. This is ours. You can have the D and H. This is ours. This line is ours. This is our specific, unique line, and we deserve one, right? We're not gonna be the only people. No, look, ask them this. They say, okay, okay, we're not gonna delineate. What is our ethnicity? They couldn't tell you. They're gonna be confused. But ask them theirs. I'm Igbo. I'm blah blah blah. What is our ethnicity? So you don't believe we should have an ethnicity? You think we should just have a racial term? That's it, right?
Well, you know, but
the one everybody could.
It just more and more this delineation, and you know, I'm loving it. I'm completely loving everything that's going on. Is uniting our people even more. You know what I mean? But it also shows us that, damn, we them people.
Yeah,
you know
we the ones.
Because we
always been.
The whole world has their eyes on us.
Yeah.
You know, like even
Iran talking about us in the middle of their war. You know how crazy that is?
We shall overcome.
And what's that? Lego videos and all
Yeah,
that.
those Lego videos are garbage. That's hot garbage. Yeah, they try to
some weird M&Ms.
Hey, bro, these guys.
It's just like, okay, facts, bro. It's just like, okay, it's only 49, 50 million of us, bro. It's 1.5 billion people in that continent, maybe even more. Why y'all so concerned about us, bro? We just been doing our own thing.
You know why?
Here. We've been here. I know.
Like you said, we the ones.
We the ones. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. It's even more sad because there's folks who never coming over here and they care about delineation. It's like, yo, why do you care? You're never coming over here.
Exactly, bro.
The black race is lonely, so they want to join in and start talking. Man, all this
they in the continent in the village with some flip-flops on.
You know what I mean? They over here worried about what the hell we got going on over here, man.
Yeah.
Like, really?
They say we want to be the main characters, but they know that
we are though. It's not
they
even.
know it too. That's why I make it funny. Why would they even say it knowing that we are? Like, we don't have to say it. We know that.
We don't
even worry about that. But when you got somebody else saying that, oh, y'all just think y'all the nobody would ever say something.
No, yes, we do think that. Yes, no, we do.
We know it.
Okay, it's scientifically proven. Like,
yeah,
it's a fact that when 1808 hit and the British outlawed slavery, white T man began inbreeding, and he ain't just inbreed anybody, right? He had the strongest, the brightest, with the strongest. So that's called eugenics. So they engineered a super being, okay, and we happen to be the ancestors of that process. So no, we are really those ones, and that's why we don't take it like these guys will bow down in a heartbeat. They're scared to fight, and we just don't give a f. Like, look, they're the majority. They outnumber the white man 100 to 1, and they won't fight. We are outnumbered 100 to 1, and we fight. So you gotta make that make sense. Like, why are we doing things that's like not supposed to happen, and you guys are not doing the obvious? I'm not, bro. The Haitian Revolution is nothing to brag about, bro. It's 100 million of y'all.
Are they still paying? Are they still
WAR? Y'all didn't win the WAR, bro.
Are they still paying France to this day?
I don't even know.
I think they finally. I think they finally got done paying.
Yeah, I think America got that debt now. America, like, thank you. Yo, but look,
they paid it off,
bro. What's the brag about? You're, let's say, I don't know, 10 million deep. It's only 200 of them. Why are you bragging about winning that war? It's 10 million to 200. That's a landslide, and you actually, you almost lost. Then look, right. Now, but look what happened though. Even with that, when they ran off, right? Don't forget when they said pay us, right? Why they ain't just say no, we ain't paying you? Do you know why? You know why? Because the French said this. Yes, they said, yo, if you don't pay us, look, cause don't forget, we only had 200 folks over there. It was a colony. That wasn't the whole France over there.
Like a city worth of people.
Yeah. They say, if you think that represents us, y'all are mistaken. If y'all don't agree to this debt, you'll see a real war. You look, that's a rebellion. That's not a war.
Okay, one of some of their first leaders did some weird shit. They went to France
to
go link up with them niggas and try to talk it out.
Tucson.
That was crazy.
Yeah. Listen, now you know. Yeah, they're like, all right, well, listen, man. Yeah, but that's how much they worship them. Like he wanted it to be like you want something to be true. You know it ain't true.
He was low key a black Frenchman.
But
they had him trained like they really thought that he could be cool with them, and he was of equal status with them. Well, he thought that they was gonna be fair to him.
Right. They, like you said, they like when you train and raise something up, you know the what they can do and what they can't do. So he knew a matter of time. He's gonna come over here, and we're gonna gotcha, bitch. You know what I mean? Just put him in a dungeon.
It was some cold shit. I don't even mean to laugh, but man, it's like, dude, you didn't see that coming?
Bro, you just deleted a whole bunch of whitey people. You think you're just gonna get away with it? You just cost them hella money, bro. You just cost them hella bread. They had a whole project over there. All right, but let me ask you this though. Do y'all know when they got independence? When he said 1804, this is no longer Saint Domingue, this is now Haiti. Do you know he looked around and said, all right, now get back to work. Do y'all know he re-enslaved his own people to build it back up? Forced labor. Look, Google it. Forced labor. Right, rifles, their own people, rifles. Yeah, no, you're gonna pick that cotton.
Somebody gotta do
it. Yo, and you know why they forced him to do it? Because Delineation said they were lazy. He didn't trust them to do it on their own merit.
He had the mindset of the colonizer all in his head.
Well, it had to be true. Lazy workers. Like, yo, man, look. If y'all don't start picking that guy, I'm gonna take y'all out one by one, man. And I'm gonna do it my damn self.
They seen a couple of them, they took them out like, oh damn, all right.
That's why I be like, bro, you know me. It's like it's nothing wrong being having pride for your people, but even having these stories and talk about history and other, it just makes me even more proud of being who I am, bro. Because that is crazy.
Yo,
bro. That is crazy.
look, they got a history.
We had it bad.
Yo, them and the Africans got a history. Somebody on my panel made a great point. They got a Haitians and Africans got a history of forcing labor on their own, right? We got a history of freeing ourselves from labor. Like, we're the complete opposite, but they're saying we're one. It's like, no, bro, we do things ass backwards from y'all, man.
That's why not like us is so prevalent right now. It makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Facts.
That nigga Kendrick is, man, I don't know, boy. He must have felt what was going on. And he was like, this.
Hey, he had to know what's going on, bro. He had to know. Yeah, that song was too spot on to Tethers, bro. Like, it was like the Tether song, man.
Yep.
The Tether anthem.
That joint was an anthem, man.
I hate the way they like they played it out.
Bro,
Like,
that is not a play out.
Like,
yeah, that thing lasted for like 3 years, bro.
Oh, I'm talking about like the radio. Like, you couldn't not.
Oh, hey, bro, you cut that radio on, bro. That's all you.
Yeah, bro. At the point, I got tired of hearing it now. I'm like,
yeah,
they played it out.
yeah. I don't play my radio now. Right.
Boy,
all right, family. From YouTube, I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. I probably won't go TikTok tomorrow with you guys. It's gonna be you guys only, the Dolo tomorrow, because I won't be where I'm at now, my location, because it's gonna be too hot tomorrow. So, YouTube, love you guys. I catch you tomorrow, man.
Hey, who knows, huh?
Yo, where are
we got too many examples.
real talk.
Oh my God. Yeah.
All right, we getting over here kissing them back. I be over here thinking like these Somalians too, bro. And bro, they be talking some slick talk, bro.
Oh,
what they be saying?
Shut up a little bit. Now they trying to act like they low key don't want us to be mad at them and shit.
Right.
We all brothers, man. We're all black. Everybody talking that we all black now, man.
Nah.
They was just a minute ago. We not black.
Man, I don't